Why is it so bright? Okay, there we go. Be right back. My chair is slightly taller than usual. Wait, no, it wasn't like this.
Happy 1 year to my favorite discomfort streamer.
No, I think it was a little higher because my arm rests were probably at least even with the table. Maybe a little bit higher. Maybe it's just like a. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Delirium 0. Okay, wait. I'm trying to get situated. I think this is about right. This feels about right, like around this height, I think. I don't know why. I just feel like things have shifted. Okay, I feel like I'm centered. I think. Well, I'm not exactly centered. I've never really been quite centered because of the layout of this room. Like, which is fine because like I've chat. Guys, I was gonna start like 40 minutes ago, perhaps, and like.
Have a wonderful stream, Foosh, less than 3.
I just couldn't get my headset to work. Like I could see like I could see like stream would have picked up the audio, but like I couldn't hear audio. But it's cool.
To stop playing Valorant, I haven't sleep.
Nah. Game on. Game on. Wait, this first song went by so quickly. I guess I wasn't here the whole time though. Screw it, I'm replaying it because I missed like the first like 2 minutes. Do you know why it's so because like why does my chair feel like it's a different height, but now I don't know. Did I move my chair over? Oh. My day. My day's interesting. Guys, it feels so nice outside. It feels so nice. Like, it's not like warm, but it just felt like, I don't know, like a fall day.
Hi, how are you today, Foosh?
Hello. But like a warmer fall day though, not like a cold fall day. Or maybe it feels like early spring. Maybe that's a better example. I was even thinking about going for like a run.
Medu's gonna be like nice weather, right? Also 14 months subbed.
What do you mean? Like, I feel like, how is that like a weird thing to say? Well, no, actually this could make sense. Because probably if you live in like, I don't know, like Florida, California, like the weather's pretty consistent, so like there's really no need to say it's a nice day. Because like if you live in the Midwest, there are not nice days and not so nice days of weather. So like, it makes sense like, oh, today's a nice day. Because like there's days where it's not a nice day. I don't know. That's all. Weather is never consistent anywhere. Well, I mean, like, obviously it's not many places probably have like the same exact weather, but the inconsistencies for it are a lot different than other places. Like, I don't know, like Ohio, like we can be anywhere from like 90 degrees to like below 0 during the year. I don't think we got too chilly this year, but it wasn't too cold for winter. Hello.
Love you, King Foolish Sharp Heart.
Hello. Twitch. That is all. Dashboard. Wobop. That goes there. This goes here. That goes there. This goes here. Is there? Okay. Okay. Figuring it out. I think this song's about to end too. Oh. Great. Kahoot music? Is Kahoot music DMCA?
Parts of Wisconsin are calling for thunderstorms today, and we still have snow covering the ground.
Oh.
Real Midwestern vibes.
Wait, now I think about it.
Why do you insist on going live just before I have to leave for a bit?
I don't know.
J.
Why is it not like thunder lightning while it's snowing? I feel like I've never seen that with my own eyes. How does thunder work?
4 months with Shark Boy.
I've never seen snow and the different kind of clouds. It's just too cold for lightning.
Seven months woo.
I have no idea actually now that I think about it. Huh. Why does this Kahoot music kind of go crazy? Why is it gonna go? Okay, I feel like I should start pulling up tabs that I probably will use. One. Okay, there. Next.
I think it's
maybe this
the
one.
atmosphere might be too cold for it to produce rain and everything
Oh,
else.
don't get all scientific on me. Okay. There. Oh, unusual memes maybe. Oh, we have that ready. Maybe I'll have Hell's Kitchen ready. Maybe have a Hell's Kitchen. You know. Did we watch one or two? Oh, we only watched one episode yesterday. What episode even are we on? Are we on episode 6? 5? So I think we're on 5. Yeah. We'd be on episode 5. Okay, I got that ready. Just in case. So I got that. I have this. Maybe I have I don't know what this means. My nose is itchy. Oh. Maybe I'll have this ready. This looks interesting. I think this is like one of the things I was gonna maybe watch yesterday. Okay. Nice. Guys, I miss having my hamster water bottle. I don't understand where it went. I have no clue. Now I've resorted to using cups. Cups don't hold enough water. Also, I feel like I added like a little bit of Mio to this, and it's just some like water and Mio, and I feel like I drink it a lot quicker now. It's really delicious. I feel like the Mio and the coffee don't blend as well together. Like, what's Mio? It's like a little like juice thing. You like add it to water. It just like flavors it. You know what I mean? It's like a little liquidy. There's probably other names for it. I don't know what to call it, but like this, that's the one I always use. Probably other versions. Like Kool-Aid? Yeah, like I know Kool-Aid I think has their own actually. I think Kool-Aid has their own little like, it's like, yeah, it's like not like it, but it's not like a powder. It's like a liquidy syrupy type deal. And you just and it's like and then like Mio? Yes, yeah. Did you just get here?
I've been subbed for 4 months, but currently on a
Don't be mean.
streak.
That was funny though. Like that was just funny. Like that was like the example I was using, and then like someone like, you know, like just shows up and then like, oh, what do you mean, Mio? Why don't we listen to Kahoot music? Actually, I could feel like this would get old because right now I have the music for 10 hours. Or who knows, maybe that'll be like the challenge of today. Having Kahoot music for 10 hours straight. I feel like it would start to drive me a little crazy though. I would start to get a little crazy.
7 months already? That's nuts. Keep it up, streamer man. Foolish shuck heart.
7 months, look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Kitty darling, thank you for the 10 gifted. I don't know. This is it's just
Less than 3.
it feels like a real vibe going on right now.
Foolish, you're telling me you've never listened to the same song on repeat for multiple hours.
I don't know about like 10 hours. Where is this? I need to turn it down. Starting to get like a little crazy, a little nuts, a little nuts.
Hey Foosh, what color should I paint my nails? And should they be glossy or matte?
Do matte black. What? I don't know. Like with this music, I feel like I don't even need to like my brain is just elsewhere. Like I forgot I was kind of like streaming. Like I'm just kind of like scrolling through, like looking at videos, see if there's anything I'm interested in, and like all of a sudden I just kind of like look over. I'm like, oh, there's chat. Thank you. Bless the bread. Thank you. It's head empty music for real. Dude, a lot of like the trending YouTube videos are like a lot of them like music videos. Like I can't even like, what am I supposed to do about that?
Colon 333333.
I can't think. I can't think. I'm trying to like think and like I can't. I can't. I just maybe I'll look under
Happy 8 months streamer. Almost a Twitch baby.
I don't know why this is just like
Woo subs.
I wish I could. I can't like explain like like my head space right now. Oh, like I just. Let's just record a YouTube video right now. Let's just make a YouTube video live on stream. Let's screw it. Let's make a YouTube
Jack
video.
Manifold kinda short dude.
What? It's just no chance I could think up a YouTube video. Feel like I'm fresh on the spot right now. Darn it. Darn it. I'm out of watery goodness. So you know like how water's good for you? Does adding like a little bit of Mio like ruin it? Is there like does it no longer make it good for you? You add like a little, you know, some little juiciness to it? Like is it enough? I don't know. Because if water tasted like that all the time, it's like I could chug it. Water is just like a very interesting liquid overall, you know? Like, why aren't there more like water flavored things? Like we kind of know what water tastes like, and you know, I feel like not too many people hate water. Is there anyone that like just doesn't like water? Is that possible? I think I know some people can be allergic to it.
If you're open to video recommendations, may I recommend a book called Casual Geographic?
A lot of people dislike it? I don't know. It just feels like it's strange, like not liking the taste of water. Well, I know the water can taste like a little bit different. Like, you know what I mean? Based on where it's from or whatever. But I don't know. Like, if you don't like water, like what else do you like drink to like stay hydrated properly?
The remix of the Kahoot and We song is so good. Plays constantly in my head on repeat.
A remix of Kahoot? Orange juice?
I'm 11 months, that's crazy.
And a little flavor. Some water is contaminated. Don't drink the poison water. Real life. Wait, I've seen wait, what if, because I know that YouTube channel. Oh, this can maybe be interesting. Wait, then someone did a timeline of what if there's 100 people on Earth? Wait, there's like 2 videos I'd be kind of interested in. This one's kind of short, and then there's this one. What? And then someone did like a Lego version. It looks like a lot of people have done their own version of this, but I know Real Life Lore has had some pretty good videos. Also, who mentioned
practice stream?
Someone mentioned a Kahoot remix. What does that sound like? Wait. Remix? Wait, what would I even know which one's the right Kahoot remix? There's probably a ton of them. Slim Shady Kahoot remix?
May I have your attention, please? Slim Shady, please. Oh, wait, no, wait, you're kidding. He didn't just say what I think.
Kahoot
No.
and We remix.
Oh, wait, that sounds awesome. Kahoot We remix? Both those go crazy. And there's a 10-hour loop. Perfect.
3 months of Shark Boy streams, Popularly Foolish and Chat. You are great. D green_heart.
Trying to think though, do I like this better than just the original? It's kind of interesting, but I think almost too much is going on right now. Now if I play both the Kahoot and then Kahoot and we remix. And then we add just for winners. Like how many how many like sounds can one process to where it's just like, okay, like this isn't working anymore. This just isn't working. I'm gonna start making my own remixes. What's like one I like? Kahoot and what else? Okay, I put Kahoot together, and then I put 8-bit Rasputin. Okay, let's use 2 songs. This is gonna be terrible. This isn't gonna sound good. Wait, let me reset this. All right, we'll just stop pretending on that one. Well, I'm not. No, that was terrible. Listen, we have to try things, okay? Sonic Heroes. You guys think Sonic Heroes could go well with Kahoot? Maybe. I feel like they're not similar enough. Like, we need like a song that's kind of closer paced, right?
This is the content I want to subscribe for.
Yeah. Okay, we switch it up. We do Everybody Wham Wham Kahoot. I don't know if these are gonna be close enough though.
The last day of the festival, and it is so cold outside.
That one wasn't very good, but it wasn't the worst one. I think that's been our best one so far, but it's not it wasn't very good. So now we try the Dr. Mario theme music. Then we speed up the Kahoot music. I feel like it still doesn't sound like good. But this has been the best one we've done so far. The Kahoot needs to be faster. I already made it. I could have made it a little bit faster. Wait, the Kahoot sped up sounds almost right. This sounds like what it could have been. This is ×2 speed. Wait, this is owned. Wait, I feel like it's not often that songs actually sound like good at times too. Here it is back at normal. I mean, for longevity, I feel like the normal sounds better, but the two... Maybe I speed this one up a tiny bit.
Search Dr. Soldier on YouTube. I promise you won't regret it. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. 8-bit recipe, and we could try. Like, this would be a little bit faster pace with it now. Oh wait, that's on times here. This is normal. I think the problem is I feel like they're not like enhancing each other. They're just kind of like both noises like in the background. Maybe this part, what if I sped it up a little bit? So apparently I'm not too good at remixing music. Now, to be fair, it's not like I'm using like a soundboard or anything. I'm literally just pressing play on 2 YouTube videos. You know, I'm not really leveling out the sounds for them either, so speedrun music, maybe it'd be what's it called? If I just look up speedrun music, I'll find it. What if we speed this up? I feel like this one, if we synced it together a little bit more, it could be better. I feel like we need, okay, we slow that down. Maybe we slow the Kahoot one down. I don't know. Start them at the same time? Maybe. Okay. What if we go back to Kahoot normal speed?
Now you could be onto something here.
Maybe 1.25 Kahoot speed. What about 1.5? work pretty well if we kind of like I said, like we're using actual audio tools, I feel like. It's so quiet. My brain! Try the Reese's Puff song. Reese's Puff, Reese's Puff. Is there like free music remixing software? Music mixer free? Oh, try it free. What's like a good like audio mixer that's free? Audacity? I think I was saying Audacity. Audacity.
PLS dry grass skirt chase from SpongeBob.
What does that sound like? I remember it. Like how does it exactly line up? Does Kahoot times 2 sounds like I'd hear something from like Geometry Dash, I feel like. But Inter Astra, thank you. For the 5 gifted. Free open source cross-platform audio software. It's easy to use. Okay. Like how tough could it be to use? Like I feel like it can't be very tough. Like I'm very oh, what's the word? Knowledgeable. What did I just download? Well, I did something. Okay, I need a break from Kahoot. just something, just like just like it just give me something. Okay, I just needed a second. I don't even know. Do I have to like download the music audio? Probably. Open. Okay. Um.
Equal 10 months.
Okay. Stop. I hit. Stop. I didn't hit play. You know, I don't even need any music right now. Wait, let me just not think. Let me just think. Where's that music playing? I have like so many tabs open now. I don't even know where the Kirby music is. Okay. Oh, it's Sonic Heroes in the do music sound. Okay. I don't know how to lower this volume of this. Can I like lower the volume? Gain -12.
If you do use Audacity, you'll have to constantly change your output and use Wasabi to record music.
Huh? Why? I just won't. I'm not trying to record music. I'm just trying to I'm just trying to add another song. Wait. What other songs do I even have? I have the Dr. Mario music. I have Duel of Fates. I have Pig Step. A lot of this music that I already have downloaded is because of when I'd make the villager manhunts. So like there's some music I have left over from that. It's so quiet now. You're right. You're right. It's silent. Blissful. Ah. Alright, let's just add something. What about like the Dr. Mario song? Wait, why didn't they just get put together? I want to add another thing, not how add a mono track, stereo track, or label track. I don't. Let's add a mono track, I guess. This already seems like I really have to do a lot right now. Like this is already making me paste, mute, unmute track, but I can't. Wait, so can I just go to it and paste over the file? Sound. No. No. What is this? Okay. What was I doing? Okay. Can I just copy Control C? Oh, come on. Oh, I hate Audacity. I'm already over it. I don't even know how to. I just want to add another track of music. Maybe it can't be a monotone. How do I get... Oh, wait. Maybe I open it with that thing. Now I open it and then do this. No, it just opens up a new thing. Add new. Oh, wait. At stereo track. Maybe it needed to be a stereo track. Maybe that was my problem. Okay. And now to get rid of that. Delete. I can't even. I can't add the music. I can't add the music. How am I supposed to add the music? Oh wait, I think I did it. I did it. I'm doing audio things now. Okay, and now we have the Dr. Mario and the. Okay, we're just testing right now. Wait. Okay. Now listen. Stop. How do I turn that down? Stop. Okay, lower, lower, lower. Why does it not play all the way through? Oh, wait, I think I see. I have no clue what I'm doing. How in the world do I think am I gonna like do anything? Like, what makes me think that I'm gonna like that I'm about to like I know nothing about audio remixing. I know nothing. What makes me think like I'm about to go crazy with it. Here. Okay. That seems pretty good enough. I don't know how to like do anything. What does drawing tool do? Draw? Well, that doesn't seem helpful. Recording? I can like record something. BPMs? What's BPM? Beats per second or something? How do can I zoom in closer?
Hi foolish, how are you?
Oh. Oh wait, we're like at point. Wait, what's like 1 second? Or is that 20th of a second? Wait, how do I just get to like 1 second? Where'd my other music go? What? Where am I? Am I zooming in or out? I've lost track. Oh, I've lost it. I can't find it. I don't know what I just did. I can't find it. Okay. Let me just go back. Why is it like stretched out now? I'm trying to zoom back in. There. There. No, stop. Okay, stop. Okay. That's all I wanted. Boom. Okay. So the beat needs to match. Look at the bottom right. The bottom right. I don't know how to sync it. How do I... Can I zoom in a little closer? All right. I feel like it's already pretty lined up. Can I like slow it down? Why does it feel like there's just no options? I can add an echo. Select the audio for echo. For example, Control A. Did I add an echo? Control A. Okay. Did I add the echo now? I Control A, then select echo. Okay. So Control A. Then how do I select echo? Okay. I did it. There might be an echo now. I don't know what I just did. But I'm just lost. How do I know there's an echo now? Like, how could I like get rid of the echo? Say I'm like, okay, not liking the echo. How do I? Well, I know Control Z, but I meant like, how could I like? I get that, like, I can Control Z. Let's use reverb. Reverb's always cool. Sure. Let's see what that sounds like. Did I even hear reverb? Pressing Control Z and I feel like did I not add it? Did you guys? I feel like I didn't. Huh? I'm lost. This is dumb. Control A. Wait, what did I? Control A. Effects. Reverb. But let's make the tone lower. All right. Well, I'm satisfied with that. I think yeah, I feel pretty good now. I made music. I made music. They all told me I couldn't. Okay. They all told me I couldn't. Now I just exit out of Audacity, don't save, and
Meow.
probably never gonna use it again. You know, I'm a one-hit wonder. I think though I was getting good at it. If I had kept it up, I would have probably made something quite magical to the ear. Everyone's earlobes would have been quite happy to hear the sounds. I guess you're not your earlobes, but I don't know, something in the ear. Maybe would have went platinum with it. Yeah, whatever. Earlobes, eardrums, whatever, dude. It's literally all sound ends up in the same spot. Doesn't matter how it starts. Holy shit! I'm so wise.
9 months with the beloved.
Me? That me? But I don't know, it's just like doing that just made me think that like I have a good chance at being one of the best to ever do it. One of the best. Just like I am at all the games I play as well. Valorant, Cuphead, Minecraft, Power Wash Simulator, Rock Simulator, pretty much any of the simulators. So there you go. Okay, now I feel like I could use like a little bit of sound now. I feel like I'm sick of Kahoot though. I'm literally closing the Kahoot tab. My brain's kind of tired. It's not easy creating musical geniusness. Like, I'm just exhausting. And then in the background. It's exhausting. Okay, no, now's not the time. Now's not the time. Listen, I didn't mean to hype you up like that. It's just, I'm just so lost with my thoughts. Like I feel like I just like finished like a math exam or something. Holy shit. Oh, the coffee. Dos coffee. Okay. There's one thing. I'm gonna play an ad since we're an hour in, you know. Ads come first. Boop. And then I'm thinking I play one Valorant match and then maybe like a little bit of reacting and then maybe Gordon thrown in during that reacting period. Just look around. Never mind, now I'll play Sonic Heroes. Yeah, there's like a few videos I already know I want to watch. I think I'm gonna try sticking like with this camera zoom. Maybe not necessarily when I'm in this, but like for like this, I may keep this camera size for a little bit. The songs actually goes crazy. Heroes, heroes, you can find you finding your way. Heroes, heroes, heroes of me. We're already in a match and I'm insta-locking Omen. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready, guys. We're about to get a 30 bomb. I feel like I've already like got my brain cells like pumping at full speed with all that musicalness that we just did. So like, now it's like, now we just gotta. How dare Steve use my Omen border and not even play Omen? Little bitch. Sonic heroes, Sonic heroes, are you inside you? Finding your way, Sonic heroes, Sonic heroes. Setting the stage for a hero parade. Sonic heroes. Hello? Yup. Hi, Ardo.
Hello?
Hello.
Yo.
Alright, that's good enough. They got me through. Thank you, Sonic Heroes. Okay, we got a couple comms. I got my ghost. I'm gonna. Okay, here's the head.
Yeah, just come here. I have 2 blinds. I have everything. I have my ult.
I can't wait to just get one tapped in the head and all my excitement go down the drain.
Still in sight. Reloading.
Shadows traveling.
1-7. Spotted A. Reloading.
Still heaven.
Ah!
Spike planted.
You walled me.
Reloading.
It did kind of wall him off.
Parasite.
Disappear. Cover going out.
Adios.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
That's my bad. I should have just peeked like right away.
Clutch. Their jet is playing hard to get.
Was she running when she hit that, or did she stop?
It's okay. You didn't know. Yeah.
I can't remember. I was feeling so good too. I had some good shots. Well, I know she wasn't blinded quite yet, but like, would she?
I guess we're buying.
Was she running when that happened? I can't remember. No, I don't. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it wasn't as ishy as I would think.
I accidentally TP'd.
Brimstone, you breach bastard! He just hit in this box. Like this. What's this do? Like what is? How does this help? He just hit over here.
One heaven, one triple box.
5 up. 5 up. We suck. I hate my team, and I'm upset that I'm dying and losing. Hi, I'm having a good time.
Last player standing.
Oh, nice.
Race it to the spike sites.
Saving.
Saving. Oh, wait, whatever. Yeah, who even cares about my rank? I don't.
Guess we're buying.
No, I still have enough for next.
Do you?
Yeah. Do you not believe me? Said, do you? Am I lagging or is that? Or is that just like the stare? Was that like the did you guys see that? Like looked a little weird. No way! 5 up has George too.
Shadows traveling.
I'm low.
Okay.
Yo, let's TP, let's TP.
See ya, idiot.
I have a flash.
Flash out.
I can smoke heaven in like 10 seconds.
Spike planted. Concussing.
Nice shot.
Cover going out.
One more backside, backside. I have with Vandal.
Last player standing.
One short, one backside.
One enemy remaining.
Short.
Clutch.
Nice job.
Those fools just.
Good save.
I'm in disbelief I hit back-to-back headshots with the Vandal. But I was feeling good today. I was telling you, I was feeling good. Now it's time to carry through. And a little Marshall Maniac shot. This gun's pretty cool, actually.
I go to the right
I
side.
like the
Thank you for
blue.
being you foolish.
Including heaven.
You're welcome.
Cover going out. Gotcha. For you. Here. Let's go. Shadows traveling.
What? CT.
Spike down A.
Annihilated.
Feeling sight.
One backside.
Cutting their vision.
Yo, grab him.
Peekaboo.
One more CT or heaven. It's Sky. Sage, I don't know. Stay short.
Spike down.
One heaven,
A.
one short.
Last player standing.
20.
Am I just
One
nailing
short.
headshots right now? Oh, we never planted? Oh.
No, he got interrupted.
You will not kill my allies.
Watch them run. I have the spike. Shadows traveling. Spike planted.
Both there.
Prepare for hellfire.
Oh, my bad.
It is your bed.
Guys, I'm actually nailing shots right now. It's incredible. I feel like it's a little 50-50, like where he'd pop out from. Like would he have popped out like, you know what I mean, like from the left or right side? Maybe it wasn't, I don't know.
Much as this work hurt me,
Maybe I could have played it slower.
And I will
I feel like in most cases though, I do like playing like more aggressive when it's just me left. I was also kind of hoping too that maybe they'd perhaps split in different directions, or like they would take but
on my way.
whatever.
On my mark.
Keep up.
I think Breach was just memeing, guys. Don't even worry about it.
Get out of my way.
Cover going out. Trevor! Cover going out.
Impossible.
Two backside.
Wall raised.
What? Why'd you wall it? You rotate.
Reloading.
Yes.
I'm
right now.
just a little confused as to why
Shadows traveling.
Sage walled that.
CT, two.
Spike planted.
One's going heaven.
Fuck, they wallbanged. I should just ran.
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Nice.
Your duty is not
Oh, he doesn't have a gun.
Yeah, I only had a pistol.
here.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
But yeah, Sage clutch up there, nice. Okay, so what have I learned? What have I learned from this match so far? That my
win?
jet sucks.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, let's step it up, Bubby.
Sage just jump spotting.
Shadows traveling.
Flashing in 3, 2, 1.
One's top.
Flashing at
Top
three, two, one.
side.
Fuck. I didn't clear it.
Cover going out.
Oh, copy.
No more. Our carrier is dead.
Inside.
Spike down B.
Other one.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Both backside.
One enemy remaining.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Watch them run.
What?
Nice.
Wait, does she not hear you? Does she not hear you?
I don't know. I know the Omen TP sound can be like a little weird.
Need a drop.
You need to turn on HRTF.
Can you join me, Sage or Omen?
Don't resist.
Nice.
Shadows traveling.
Go to
Shadows
five.
traveling.
Don't have flashes.
Cutting their vision.
Blocking sight. Barrier created.
Right there. 3 months, let's go.
Someone's in defender spawn.
What? Wait, did he just run headbang
One
me?
enemy remaining.
CT.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Nice.
That was such a good shot from Brimstone. Like from mine, like he probably did stop, but like it looked like he just went like boom. Why can't I buy? I'm just as deadly with 25 armor. Jet is on the board. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the 5 months.
Yo.
Took a ball.
He's gotta be pretty low.
Backside.
Brim, what shower?
Near showers. Right near showers. In the smoke.
You fought well. Reloading.
Triple.
Blinding. Cover going.
2 backside.
Wall raised.
Yo, watch you hole. Watch short as well. Watch short.
One enemy remaining.
There you go.
Nice. Man, I didn't kill that Brim. I bet probably did like 120.
I feel the strain.
I need 146! Ow! I want a fresh headshot.
Behind me.
Shadows traveling.
Blinding.
Still in sight.
Forever.
You home.
Here.
Shadows traveling.
Wall raised.
Prepare for hellfire.
You have a heal.
One's APC.
I've got your trail. Healing you.
Could be U-Haul.
Fuck you, birds and alt and everything, you sons of...
Last player standing.
Damn.
Thrifty.
Just let them try to catch me.
Just let them try to catch me.
Need a drop.
Also, it sucks that I dinked. It was like a wallbang headshot. That's like the weakest wallbang headshot for with a Vandal on Sage. Plus a body shot. Like that shit did nothing. What happened? Also, is this right here throw, like doing this quick TP?
Get out of my way.
Brim, we both suck, man. I was in the right spot, but wrong spot with my cursor.
Our carrier is dead.
Spike down B.
No.
Do I remember hearing her ult? You probably did. I just don't remember.
Push up long.
Because for a second I'm like, oh, she's an idiot. She just
Last
jumped
player
up in the
standing.
air, and then her knives came shooting through.
Poogies.
receive.
Winnable. You're Reyna. Okay. You suck. I'm just kidding. I haven't been doing too hot the past few rounds.
I will take back what is mine. Reloading.
Brimstone peaks showers a lot. I just can't get him in time. I can't beat him to the punchline.
Shower push.
You mother flippin' idiot.
One's lamps.
You're lucky I can't kill you right now.
Cover going out.
There's 3 here.
Okay.
Shadows traveling.
Stop. You're gonna get me killed. Who has a gun that wants to die and give me their gun? Oh, Sage.
Sage is here. Elbow. Backside, actually.
30 seconds left.
No charges. Shadows traveling.
Mid 39.
Nice crouch.
Spike
Jet.
down B.
Hookah or
Spike.
hookah or long with jet.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Okay.
Hookah, hookah.
Nice. Ooh. Now Reyna's
Last round
carrying.
before the switch.
Spend everything. We keep nothing.
All right. This is how we do it. Bow, bow, bow. All right. Brimstone, it's me versus you. Okay. One of us ain't getting out of showers alive.
No prisoners.
Jet's one shot, heaven.
Oh, I had a feeling. I had a
Down.
feeling.
Reloading. Reloading.
No.
One enemy remaining.
Short.
Planted.
Why do you have a guardian? There's a vandal next to you.
Last player standing.
Playtime, probably.
I've got your trail.
Clutch. Switching sides.
So secure.
Is he trolling? So I see we're trolling. Okay. At least just tell me next time. What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? No, it's fine. No, it's not fine. Just to be clear. Let's get that right. Holy. That was terrible.
Shadows traveling.
Here's some A short. Not pushing in yet. Okay, maybe pushing in.
Ooh. One shower at least. Damn. That's maybe a bit far to be right clicking, but okay, Jet, pop off, baby. Go crazy.
Last player standing.
Bench. Bench one.
Okay. Now, you know, that's my bad. I got one shot.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Alright, we're gonna do the quick TP over. And with the shorty.
Too long.
Cover going up. No charges.
What's this gun right here? Shorty. Ah, you bastards!
Spike planted. Last player standing.
That was awesome.
No way.
Team ace.
That was like someone put that shit in a movie. If only I killed the sage though, that would have been so awesome. Maybe you should go back to Vandal. I guess Vandal was working for me more than Phantom. Is this a bad idea? I feel like this is a bad idea. But everyone, cause like, yeah, it's fine. Oh shit.
Cover going out. Enemy spotted B. Shadows traveling.
What if they're gonna rotate over?
80 right now. She healed though. 2 hookah, maybe? Too long.
Are you tapping?
Spike planted. Last player standing.
In. Oh. Oh.
I'm the last thing they'll
Oh.
see before they die.
Oh.
To them.
Oh. So right now their team is very like cohesive, and then it's kind of just like me and Reyna. Then Sage a little bit, and then holy shit. Yet I'm just shocked you have 6 kills.
One short.
$140, dude. I feel like other people use the Bucky. Sky hit 140. I feel like other people will use the Bucky and it will like that was perfect.
U-Haul.
That wasn't even that far. That wasn't even a very far shot. That should have been mine.
Planted.
That was such a late
Last
turn.
player standing.
No, but I've seen other people use the Bucky before, and it was like it was killing people.
One close left.
I'm angry. I'm angry. Okay, I am thoroughly upset.
They know pain. They can't begin to comprehend it.
Like I was like right there. She was like right there. I even aimed it at the head. Do you know what would have killed her? A judge. Judge would have rolled her. Obviously, the judge is a better shotgun, but. Damn it.
3 mid.
Just can't hold anything right now.
Prepare for hellfire. Watch them run. Behind you.
Spike planted.
No charges. Stealing sight.
Parasite.
Hookah.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
In tube. Nice.
Nice.
How much did I do to Reyna?
The spike is defused.
I should have done a decent amount.
Look for my shadows. They will hide.
118, 124. Yeah, right. All right. That's fine. Okay. I think this will work, right? Do they check this? Do they think they check this? They know I've played close with the Bucky. Like, do you think they see or hear that?
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Cover going out.
I've got your trail.
Traveling.
Fuck, dude.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
I'm so dead. Damn. I just turned around.
Come on, get me in the line of fire.
Maybe I go on B. I just feel we lose B so quickly. Like they show up and like one or two of us dies like right away. Obviously I could have rotated like quicker, but I'm thinking like, okay, like maybe they'll hold it and then they'll rotate off, but they just storm right through. Ah! Things aren't looking too hot.
Enemy spotted B.
Shadows traveling.
One more hookah.
Stealing
You will
sight.
not kill my allies. One dead.
2 hookah. Elbow.
One enemy remaining.
Sage hit, body
Last
shot.
player standing. Match point.
Man, if I just had a headshot the Sage.
Might as well give.
Not long now till this fin.
I suppose.
No charges.
Are we gonna go? Do they just go B again?
Cover going out.
I just don't see why he would hold it like that.
Blinding.
A.
Reloading.
Watch them run.
One enemy remaining.
Behind you.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
Can I up? Can I up? Can I up? Can I up? Up. When they peek B long, like, do they peek it from like far, like close?
Snuff them out.
He was far when I went over there.
Three up short.
Fuck, no one? Fuck!
Nice try.
Damn it! I could have just right click. Oh, shoot.
Get grounded.
Rim's one shot.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
GG. Damn it!
Attackers win.
Oh, dude, that was my fault. That reminds me of like the other Omen play, like when I pistoled the person to 130. Maybe I could have right clicked or pulled out the op again. Damn. Oh. Brrr. Brrr. Jets through. Okay. Dude, I'm telling you that there's something about the Omen TPs, like where you can really, I don't know, like maybe these people are just bad, but I'm gonna continue messing with the Omen TPs. Just kind of seeing what happens with it. All right. Quick little just break from that. Maybe just watch some little videos. First, we'll start off with an unusual meme. That was pretty good though. I was happy with their performance. I may also pee. Wait, I'm gonna go pee real quick, but I'll just leave it running. It's fine.
Esse bagulho aqui é laranjado, velho. Eu quase caio. Sai daqui, sai daqui. What are you gonna do? Why? You threw my fucking boot!
Ah, shit. Got a flower on my cap.
Shit, bussin'. What the fuck you looking at?
Should I be concerned about that? Okay. One, two, three. There's one in there too. There it is.
Man, I'm thirsty.
Man, I thought that was gonna be something epic.
That was a quick decision, kid.
Oh. That's awesome. Oh. Okay.
Ready? Ready?
Проверяем дальше на прочность.
Why was that like a video? Why did I just watch a guy? Oh.
I pissed on the couch. I pissed on the couch. Not the couch.
That is horrible. I hated that. It was bread? Oh. How would I know that's bread? How would I supposed to know it's bread? Wait, I feel like I paused it and it just kind of looks like he's about to take a tumble over. Wait, never mind. He just curved that shit.
Standing and laying down all at the same time.
Alright, watch this.
Bro, it's too easy. Watch this shit.
Если она остается на дереве, я лох. Я снимаю.
Jump! Just
That is terrible. Oh, he's sick about that one.
Jesse, put it under there. Put it under there. Under there. Bro, are you serious? I'll blow out your candle.
I can see like a raccoon or something.
Where the fuck? Boy!
Oh.
What
I was just about right. It was basically
all in. Citro!
Sorry. Now I can't even get to the light. Sorry.
what?
One.
Wait, did he just like smack a bird or something? Was that like a bird or what was that?
Sorry.
Like a moth? No, wait, that's a moth. That's a large moth.
One. No. There you go.
Dude, what are you doing? Huh? Dude, you cannot be up. What are you doing?
I fucking shitted.
I'm wondering how the hell you even got up there to begin with.
I'm a monkey.
Can't tell what's going. Oh, they're fishing.
Hello, happy Saturday, smile.
Just accidentally letting go of the wrong thing. What a silly little thing that was.
And slipped eggs.
I don't like that.
Might as well do it again. Yeah, that'll be good.
But I absolutely crushed it.
This girl's trying to jump her car, and the whole thing is melting. Why are the jumper cables are straight up melting? No. Hold up.
Oh no, the cable. Why'd he just assassinate the fan? Snapped its neck.
Who's in the casket?
It works, it works. Oh, I thought it was a cat for a second, but...
Around a long time, and as a result, it does take quite a long time to make change, even with the best will in the world.
Just give me like an inspirational speech. Wait, where is it? This the one? Wait, I want to see. No. Wait, this one? No. Wait. Wait. This one. Okay. What if only 100 people on Earth existed?
This episode of Real Life Lore is made possible by Hover. Get your unique domain and email by going to hover.com/reallifelore and using...
Okay.
There are a lot of us that share this planet together, and it's sometimes difficult to understand who everybody is and what everybody believes. To understand things a little better, let's shrink the entire world population down from 7.5 billion people all the way down to just 100 people, and keep our small 100-person society as similar to the real world as possible. Dividing between gender, the 100-person world would be equally divided between 50 men and 50 women. Most of these people would live in Asia, a total of 59 people compared to 16 people living in Africa, 10 living in Europe, 8 in North America, only 6 in South America, and just 1 lonely person living in Australia and Oceania. 19 of these people would be Chinese citizens, and another 18 would be Indians.
That's crazy.
There would be only 4 Americans, 3 Brazilians, 2 Russians, and 1 German. The other 53 people would be citizens of 187 other countries around the world. Most of these people would be pretty
not
young,
enough to really
with
break
9
down the
people
math.
aged just between 0 and 4 years old. 17 people would be aged between 5 and 14 years old, and 16 people would be aged between 15 and 24 years old. Another 16 people would be aged between 25 and 34, which means that 58 total people are younger than 35 years old.
Okay.
20 people would be between 35 and 49.
That's a lot.
Just 14 people would be aged 50 to 64, and only 8 people would be above the age of 65. When we talk about religion in the group of 100, 31 people would adhere to Christianity, 23 would be Muslims, 15 would be Hindus, 7 would be
Why'd that
Buddhists,
sound funny? Did you
9
hear
would
that?
follow other religions, and 15 people would be non-religious or atheists. Mandarin Chinese is the most understood language, with 14 people understanding it, but English isn't far behind it, with 13 people understanding
I didn't think it was that close.
9 people understand Hindustani, 8 people understand Spanish, and 5 people understand Arabic, with the other 51 people speaking over 7,000 other languages. Mostly everybody can read and write, with 86 people possessing this ability, but there are still 14 people who are illiterate. 92 people have access to clean and safe drinking water, but 8 people do not and struggle as a result. 62 people are healthy in their weight, but 11 people are malnourished and 1 person is literally starving. The other 26 people are overweight, and 8 of those people are actually obese. 21 people do not have adequate housing to fully protect themselves from the elements, and 1 person is homeless. The other 78 people, however, do have proper housing for themselves. Only 60 people have access to toilets, though, and the other 40 people do not. Of those 40 people, 15 of them still defecate out in the open outdoors. 54 people live in cities, while the other 46 people live out in the countryside. 9 people are currently unemployed, while the other 91 people either are employed or are outside of the labor force. While the other 46 people live out in the country.
I honestly thought this one would be higher. It'd be a little bit less, like that's almost 50, not quite 50-50, but like I thought that there'd be definitely a few more on this side than as opposed to that.
Side. 9 people are currently unemployed, while the other 91 people either are employed or are outside of the labor force. 1 of these people has AIDS, and 5 people will be infected by some form of STD this year alone.
I just wasn't ready for it to take that turn. I just wasn't expecting it to just go down that route. Holy shit.
58 people are currently married, and the average age that people get married at is 29 for women and 32 for men. Another 15 people actively smoke tobacco products, while the other 85 people do not. Interestingly enough, the same statistic is true while the other 80.
I feel like that's actually a pretty good percentage, which obviously I don't know how accurate all this data really is, but that seems like a pretty good percentage. 85 aren't smoking.
85 people do not. Interestingly enough, the same statistic is true of vehicle ownership, with 15 people owning a motor vehicle and another 85 people not owning one.
Well, does that take into account like the younger ones as well, I'm guessing? Or is that based on like how are they doing this math now? How's it?
Most people are overwhelmingly right-handed, with only 10 people being left.
Once again, I didn't think that the distribution of this was this far. You know, that maybe it'd be a little bit more left-handed people.
73 people have or are expected to graduate from high school, while the other 27 people haven't or are not expected to graduate. However, only 7 people hold a college degree of any kind, while the other 93 people do not. But that doesn't stop most people from owning.
That's another one too. I think if you know what I mean, I would have guessed
that
the college one would have been a little bit higher.
A cell phone. 80 people are in possession of one, while the other 20 people do not have one. This means that yes, more people have access to a cell phone in the world than a toilet. Internet access is also much more uncommon than cell phone ownership, with only 42 people having access to it and the other 58 people not having any access to it. Speaking of the people with internet access, however, 26 of them have a Facebook profile, 17 of them have a YouTube account, and 4 of them use Twitter at least once per month. But perhaps the most shocking difference in our small group of 100 people is the distribution of wealth between them. 71 people have a net worth of under $10,000, and out of them, 12 people are living on less than $2 per day. 21 people have a net worth between $10,000 and $100,000, and 7 people have a net worth between $100,000 and $1 million. There is only one person who actually has a net worth above $1 million, but this one person is vastly more wealthy than even this chart makes it appear. This one person owns 50% of all the money in the world. The next 9 people own 35% of all the money in the world, so to recap, 10 people together control 85% of all the money in the society. Another 20 people owns 12% of the global money supply, which means that 70 people, the vast majority of the society, only controls a mere 3% of the money supply. In addition, 1 person is a refugee or currently displaced from their home, and 2 people are named Muhammad, which is the most common name in the world currently. Finally, all 100 people currently live on Earth, our home. Within a few years, however, who knows how all of this data may be different. So this video was made possible by Hover.
This video is
I actually just recently
old.
bought 2 new domains.
Yeah, whatever. Read it. Alright, now here's a different one. If there are only 100 people on Earth. I don't know exactly what this will do, but I'm just curious how this will differ, because this one's from 2021. After 0 seconds, everyone but 100 people disappear. Everyone in your city would be gone for sure. Highway pile-ups, that's right. You feel overwhelmed, okay. 10 minutes, you try and contact others. After 30 minutes, feeling of loneliness. Would it really? Maybe it would only take 30 minutes. Honestly, I think it would take longer than 30 minutes to really be like, okay, so yeah, they're taking a different approach. This isn't like trying to this is just like some weird event where there's only 100 people. I feel like loneliness wouldn't set in until later. I feel like it would be more of like shock or just trying to figure out what's going on, and then later on the loneliness would set in. I feel like you gather personal belongings. You muster. Okay, maybe. I don't know if I'd gather my personal belongings. I feel like that's on. I wouldn't do that in the first 35 minutes. Maybe 45 minutes, like calling. I would maybe this one's possible. After 1 hour would my first, I don't think after an hour would my first thing to be get supplies. Oh no, after 2 hours. After 3 hours, fuck it, let's go move to a mansion. Find a reliable car. Search local area for humans. I'll be honest, I think it would take way longer for me than 8 hours for me to just decide like, okay, we're gonna go on the search for people. I feel like most people would play it a little more cautious. Like you'd be like, you'd be like worried, like why aren't there like people? Count energy of broadcast radio, okay. Oh, animals would be everywhere. Oh, that is true. Like all like the livestock and farms and stuff, like there'd be so many dead animals. After not seeing anyone for weeks, extreme loneliness. Would I experience extreme loneliness after 14 days of no people? I think it would maybe start to settle in, honestly. Or maybe not even like loneliness is the right word, but definitely just like some form of dread. Like if you like literally go 14 days, no explanation, just everyone is gone. I think that there would definitely be something. I don't know if extreme loneliness would be the exact word I'd use, but there'd definitely be something there. Learn new skills. I think that'd be fair. Relocate to a that might be true too. I probably after 1 month would I move? I'm trying to think, like would I feel safe just move anywhere? I don't know. Raise livestock. I don't know how I would go about raising livestock. Nuclear pants meltdown. I would say realistically, after 2 months, I would say that's fair. I like assuming that like everything feels kind of just normal, besides like people missing. Like I think after 2 months, I would probably go looking for people. Maybe possibly even sooner than 2 months. Okay, that maybe happens. I'm sorry, but I just don't think with everything going on after 3 months, like my idea is like, let's go figure out what's inside Area 51. I feel like it would take longer than that. I feel like still 3 months, this whole situation would be kind of like newer. You wouldn't really be like in the weird boredom state yet where you're like, okay, let's go see what's in Area 51. I think 3 months is still a little too fresh. Cities burn? I guess some cities would maybe some wildfire, maybe. After 6 months, first humans find each other. It'd be tough. It'd be so tough. This whole Earth, and there's only 100 people. That'd be so tough to find another person. Assuming like they're like kind of distributed everywhere, or whatever. Would there even be like would you even be able to form like human settlements? Maybe of like 3-4 people. Okay, that can maybe be true. Okay, assuming that there's like a decent amount of people, maybe this would happen. I feel like when there's like, I feel like that naturally happens a lot, whether through force or whether through or just a mutual agreement. This could happen depending on how many people there are. Once again, it's kind of like what's your definition of how many people are in a settlement? Yeah, I would say, I mean, these would, yeah, I think this makes sense. I think that's true too. Would this happen? I feel like there's not like enough. I don't know if only after a year would there be. I mean, maybe there would be some social structure, so it's prioritized. Would there really? No, I suppose there would be. Searching the settlement. I could see that too after having some, you know, I mean, what is this? So now, like, it's been a few months of a settlement, 6 months of a settlement. I would see that being a thing, like looking for more people. And then half a year, more people join. Okay, sure. And I think that this is a very high possibility. You bring in more people and then conflict between new people and old people, or maybe just between old people, or maybe just between the new people. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there might be some babies. People may be unaware or uninterested. Yeah. Like, what are the odds? Like, the 100 people are all good people, you know? Like, there could definitely be some iffy people, or just not trustworthy people, or just people that are selfish. Like, it could happen. Wildlife roams the street. Didn't that already happen? Global warming slows down. Offensive. After 3 years, people collect weapons and build walls. I think this would happen sooner. If you already have your settlement in then like the first 6 months, or whatever year it was, this would happen sooner. I feel like almost like within the same time as the settlement happening. Old buildings crumble. Would 8 years really be enough to start crumbling a bunch of buildings? Tree roots? Maybe like a tiny bit. But wouldn't it take longer than 8 years for nature to really start? Like, yeah, maybe like in certain little areas. But for the most part, I feel like a lot of buildings would be fine still after 8 years. Okay, so you have 100 people, and then 10 years later, I could see this happening. Actually, I could see it happening like early on, like maybe not necessarily like I could see something like that happening. Not like a lot of it, but maybe a little bit of it. After 30 years. Okay, so we're assuming that we're I guess I need to consider more repopulation. After 30 years for 100, there'd be some time to have not like a ton of more people though. What, like, what would there be after 30 years? Like, if everyone's, I don't know, that one's could so differ by a lot, really, how many people there are. I feel like it would take longer than 50 years. Okay, I can understand what it, so they're not saying like the world like global population rises quickly. I guess it would. I guess it depends like your definition of quickly, but it still would take a while. Starting out with 100 people, even in 50 years time, to have a lot. And then, you know, 150 years. Okay, I think that's enough. Yeah. Sovereign nations. I wouldn't even. I feel like there still wouldn't be like that many people to make like not necessarily like nations, but maybe like. I mean, I guess you can call them nations, or can you call them? Can you call a small group of people a nation? I guess, if you want. But I think by 150 years there would maybe be some like bigger, like areas, whatever you want to call them, nations, or you know. After 200 years, would there be a currency again? This would be a tough one. Because assuming maybe like, because like the concept of currency would already be there. So there's a possibility currency would still. It would definitely be trading up until a certain point. You know what I mean? Like, who cares about money? But I guess this assumes that there's like a decent amount of people. Maybe right now we're underestimating how many people they say they would be after 200 years of think that the more major technology advances happen in the I like definitely in the past like 200 years or so, like there's been a lot of like progression, but like I feel like you need a decent amount of people for that to have like all those different things, you know what I mean? You need to have enough people so that there's different jobs and people can focus on different things. So I guess this would just be based on like what the population level is, if it would take 200 years or 300, 400 years or whatever. Um, 250 years, rivalry over land. Maybe, I guess, depending on where people ended up settling. But there would still, I feel like, be a large amount of space. I don't know. 500 years, Earth becomes more. I don't know. In my head, I just feel like it would take longer than 500 years for it to be even considered back to normality. I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating the human wits and everything. Maybe it also maybe depend on what the what original 100 people were still left alive and what their skills were. There's just a lot of like what ifs depending on how you want to go about it. Right now in my head, I guess I'm not as optimistic for humankind starting out with 100 people. But yeah, 500 years is a decent amount of time. I don't know, like what there's probably some math for it. Like how many people could you realistically get in 500 years? Starting out with 100, they said like, and maybe assuming like 50 men, 50 women, like how many generations is that? Consider it like I don't know. In my head, I think it would take longer to get to like normalcy like it is today. I would say. I feel like 100 years, like 3-4 generations. Yeah, I don't know. I think the biggest thing is like who are the 100 people and what do they know? I think that would be like definitely the biggest course of changing history is who are those original 100 people. I don't know, this kind of stuff that is like interesting to just think about and theorize. Like hell, like think about like how many people, like what are the odds like you have these like very like high-tech people still left out of 100? Like what's like the population of doctors and population of, you know, this and all those different things. Like I don't know, just be rolling the dice. And you'd maybe assume like out of those 100 people, there's like a chance that like a few of them just die for who knows for however many reasons before they even like do anything or able to accomplish anything. How to terraform Venus? Now this is the question I've wanted to know, you know? It's like I've wanted to colonize Venus for a long time now, but it's like, how do you terraform it?
Leaving Earth to find new homes in space is an old dream of humanity and will sooner or later be necessary for our survival. The planet that gets the most attention is Mars, a small, toxic, and energy-poor planet that just about seems good enough for a colony of depressed humans huddled in.
How realistic is it at this point to be able to live on Mars? Like, sustainably for like, and keep growing? Or would it be, is that still like a very much tough thing? Like, I've really like looked into it at all or read into it or
underground cities. But what if we think bigger? What if we take Venus, one of the most hostile and deadly places in the solar
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's choose that spot.
system, and turn it into a colony? Not by building lofty cloud cities, but by creating a proper second Earth. It might be easier than you think.
They're making this sound real easy. They're making it sound real easy. Whenever I think of terraforming, I once again think of Spore.
Venus is by far the hottest planet in the solar system with a surface temperature of 460 degrees Celsius. Hot enough to melt lead. This heat is due to the most extreme greenhouse effect in the solar system. CO2 is great at trapping heat. Even a rise from 0.03% to 0.04% in Earth's atmosphere is heating up our planet right now. Venus's atmosphere is 97% CO2.
Okay.
Also, Venus's atmosphere is 93 times denser than Earth's. Standing on Venus's surface would feel like taking a dive about 900 meters deep into the ocean.
That'd be so
The pressure
weird.
would kill you instantly.
Oh, fuck. Did they really just... They really just illustrate that? Every time it just catches me off guard, like when something gruesome happens, like you know what I mean? Like, look at this. It looks like it's just meant for like 5-year-olds.
Meters deep into the ocean. The pressure would kill you instantly. It's truly horrible.
They even have like a sound effect to it.
Feel like taking a dive about 900 meters deep into the ocean. The pressure would kill you instantly. It's a truly horrible place, so why should we even bother?
Oh, man. Yeah, it's like happy
First and
tree
foremost,
friends.
Venus is almost as big as Earth and has 90% of its surface gravity. Surface gravity is a big problem when colonizing the solar system because it's very likely that long stays in low-gravity places will have negative health effects. Venus's size means it could be the second largest habitat in the solar system. A new home for billions of humans and trillions of animals, with oceans, lush forests, and a beautiful blue sky. A properly terraformed Venus may be the most pleasant place to live outside of Earth. While we can't exactly terraform Venus today, a slightly more ambitious future version of us could take this project on. It will take a few generations to complete and be a huge challenge like building the Great Pyramids was for our ancestors. But then
I want to live long enough to go to Mars.
It's not like humans have never started projects that took more than a lifetime to complete. Okay, let's do it.
Thank you for the year sub.
Before anything else, we need to cool Venus down and remove the gas that makes up the extremely heavy atmosphere. As mentioned, there's a lot of it. Around 465 million billion tons. How do we...
165... Did they say million billion? 1,000 million billion billion million billion? Guys, it's just million billion.
We do that. There are a few options. We could create giant solar collectors powering a huge array of laser beams that heat up the atmosphere so much that it's blasted into space. Although we would need thousands of times the entire power generating capacity of humanity, and it would still take thousands of years to remove the atmosphere.
That's all you got, little
Another
bitches.
way is to sequester the atmosphere, binding the CO2 in different compounds through chemical reactions. We could mine elements like calcium or magnesium on Mercury and shoot them at Venus via mass driver systems, electric rails that make rockets unnecessary on smaller planets. The metals would combine to bind the CO2 into different carbonates basically forever. But the scale makes the whole thing impractical. We would need several 100 billion tons of material to sequester the CO2 this way.
Several hundred
Seems like a waste of material
tons.
and might take too long. An equally ridiculous idea that could actually work is to put Venus in the shade, literally, by constructing a huge mirror to blot out the sun to just freeze the atmosphere. The mirror doesn't need to be complex or massive, just a very thin foil with a little structural support. Building such a large flat surface so close to the sun will turn it effectively into a solar sail and push it out of position. So instead of one giant circular object, our mirror will consist of many different pieces. Annular slats of angled mirrors can reflect sunlight from one set of mirrors to the next. Mirrors would be angled, reflecting...
So we would need to build planet-sized mirrors?
light from one to another until the light is redirected to the back, balancing the force on the front and holding them in position. After a few years of getting the infrastructure in place, things start slowly and then escalate. For the first few decades, the atmosphere slowly cools down but stays dense and deadly, until after some 60 years, it reaches the critical temperature of 31 degrees Celsius. Suddenly, the Great Flood begins on Venus.
So is that how it works? If we got it down at a certain temperature, it would just start raining? Like that? Like, does every planet have that capability? If you just get it down to a certain temperature, it just rains? Or does it not work like that? Or does it work just because of Venus? Like, I don't know, like in my head, like I don't think of like every planet having like the same clouds and just like everything.
As CO2 turns to liquid at this
happens quicker than I thought it would.
Pressure and begins to rain down. A constant global rainstorm of unbelievable proportions lasting 30 years. The pressure and temperature suddenly begin to drop in unison. For almost a century, puddles turn into lakes and oceans. The surface temperature is now minus 56 degrees Celsius and
how is it not freezing?
The pressure has dropped to only 7 times the pressure on Earth. Finally, at a really unpleasant minus 81 degrees Celsius, the CO2 oceans begin to freeze and the rain turns into snow.
Okay.
This leaves us with a frozen Venus covered in oceans as hard as rock and gigantic CO2 glaciers. What remains of the atmosphere is mostly nitrogen at about 3 times Earth's surface pressure. If you don't mind freezing and suffocating, you can now take a stroll over Venus's surface. But the frozen CO2 remains a bit of a problem. At some point, we want to warm up the planet, but if we do, the CO2 ice will melt and fill up the atmosphere again. So we need some way to keep it from doing that. One is to simply cover it all with cheap plastic insulation and cover it up with ground-up Venus rock or water oceans. Although some planetary scientists will be very stressed out about us building a new planet containing a potential time bomb like that. A few unfortunately timed volcanoes could melt a lot of CO2 at once and ruin everything.
Okay, like, so like this whole idea, I understand how they what they mean by like doing this quickly, but like doing this realistically whatsoever, it just would never work. But it's still like an interesting concept though.
Another obvious solution is to shoot it all out into space and collect it into a small moon for storage and future use. We can make this more efficient by using mass drivers instead of rockets, but moving all that mass will still be a pretty intense challenge that will take some time to solve. Whatever we end up doing with the atmosphere, to move forward we need water, which we could get from ice moons. Europa, a moon of Jupiter, has twice as much water as Earth's oceans. Now, catching a moon and transporting it through the solar system is not exactly easy. So instead, it might be easier to cut chunks of ice off Europa with an army of construction drones and shoot them at Venus using more of those mass drivers.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, honestly, at this point, just just let's just make our own planet. If we're at this point in time able to do all this shit, then I feel like we could just make our own fucking planet. Like, we're like picking, like shooting things off Mars and like grabbing parts of Jupiter's moons and just and then transporting all this to Venus. Let's just make our own planet. I don't know.
Space tethers could save us a lot of effort and energy here. We made a whole video explaining how they work, but in a nutshell, they are slings that can take a payload on both ends. On Europa, they do most of the work needed to catapult our ice to Venus. The ice hits the Venus tethers, which gently drop it into the atmosphere, where it falls down as snow. In exchange, the Venus tethers get to catch CO2 ice shot up from below and accelerate it into orbit. We can remove excess nitrogen.
Like, once again, it's like theoretically, like, this all sounds nice and dandy, but like,
Using the same method
this
to further lower our atmospheric pressure. After a few decades or centuries, Venus would be covered by a nice, shallow, frozen ocean a few hundred meters deep. It would look extremely different from today. A few continents and countless islands have formed. This is beginning to look a bit like our planet. Now the last and most magnificent phase of terraforming begins, making the atmosphere breathable and adding life. First, we need light though, and we need to heat the planet up again. A Venus day is 2,000.
What would be like the first life you throw on it? Like bacteria, or like what would be the ideal thing? You can just like throw a giraffe in there and like good luck.
1,802 hours long, more than 116 Earth days. So if we just remove our giant mirror, we would...
Wait. So if we lived on Venus, would we live longer per se, or does it not work like that? Is because isn't there like space time something? Our years would be shorter. What? I thought one day is 282,802 hours. Wouldn't it be much longer? It doesn't work like that. Oh, okay. So that's just the time equivalency, but it wouldn't necessarily age you any different. So like it's just
2,802 hours long, more than 116 Earth days. So if we just remove our giant mirror, we would grill half of our planet. Even without the massive atmosphere, temperatures would reach unbearable levels. The simplest way to create a day-night cycle and let some energy in again is with another set of mirrors to illuminate our continents and melt our water oceans, which would let us completely control how much energy we get and where it goes. The atmosphere is now mostly made up of nitrogen and basically devoid of oxygen. So the first inhabitants will likely be trillions and trillions of cyanobacteria, which can get photosynthesizing.
I knew it! It'd be bacteria! I could terraform Venus.
And release oxygen. We know that they can quickly turn around the atmosphere of a planet because billions of years ago they were probably responsible for turning the toxic atmosphere of our young Earth into an atmosphere with enough oxygen for more complex animal life. But not only that, cyanobacteria can fix nitrogen from the atmosphere and turn it into nutrients that can be used by living beings. This way, they will essentially fertilize our dead ocean water and prepare it for more complex organisms.
These bacteria are owning.
On land, our colonists need to grind down some of the former Venusian surface to make soil for nitrogen-fixing plants to grow on. Eventually, billions of trees would spread, creating large forests.
Is that how it works, though? Where do the trees come from? The little oxygen things in the air. Like I've never even thought about that. How do the different plant life forms, just different bacteria genetics, is just willy-nilly, and then the good ones will stay, and the bad ones will die off.
Covering massive parts of the continents. Venus would turn green.
Yeah!
To speed things up, CO2 would be strategically released to supply the plants and cyanobacteria. Areas already covered with plants could get extra daylight from our orbital mirrors, so the plants would be active for most of each day. Maybe we won't have to do this with the same plants and animals we know today.
Pikachu?
As genetic engineering matures and our understanding of genetics and the machinery of life expands, we might just engineer life as we need it. All in all, it would take several thousand years to make the atmosphere breathable by humans.
It would take several thousand years. I thought this was like kind of quickly. But maybe this is a quick method. So even with all this bullshit, it would still take several thousand years. So even with this like cheating, unrealistic bullshit, because obviously we sped up a process that probably took millions of years or whatever on Earth to do. But I get what they mean by that, like quickly. But even then, with considering everything, still takes several thousand years.
In the meantime, you could stroll around with nothing more than regular clothes and an oxygen mask. Settlers would enjoy a vast new planet filled with resources and bathed in sunlight. They might think of new ways to use the vast amounts of carbon dioxide ice and nitrogen orbiting in space above. Industrial process.
If we could do all this, couldn't we use all of this just to like fix Earth? Like if you can terraform a new planet into a whole working planet, could we not just do this to just fix Earth's atmosphere instead of doing a full reset? But maybe I mean, I don't know. But obviously like the one of the biggest things maybe be like the population is too large. It's like several thousand years from now.
Processes, rocket fuel, or even boosting the terraforming of another planet like tiny Mars. Venus is fully terraformed. Animals roam through vast ecosystems. Cities are being constructed. Billions of settlers and their descendants make this world their home. They will see images of the past, how Venus was once the most hostile planet around, how it took hundreds of years to freeze hell and to ship in the oceans, and another few thousand years to make it possible to breathe freely. They will barely be able to believe it. Okay, maybe it's not that easy to terraform Venus, and a lot of things must go right for this future to become reality. But it is possible, and with technology that is within the reach of a motivated and slightly more advanced humanity that wants to venture into space. The only thing that's stopping it is our imagination, and that at least is a problem that's easy to overcome.
Also, with all that being said, wouldn't just like regular Mars be easier to terraform? But why don't we just terraform Mars? Why in this scenario are we terraforming Venus? What if the world turned to gold? Okay, screw it. Why not? I saw this one earlier. I was like, what do they mean?
Here in the labs, we only work on the most important scientific problems like, what if we nuke stuff? Or how about we make this elephant explode? Or who could forget, look at this thing. It's really big. Continuing this proud tradition, let's explore the scientific mystery of what would happen to you if Earth suddenly turned into gold. The Midas Apocalypse, based on the ancient tale of King Midas, who was cursed so everything he touched turned into gold. Before we can explore this scenario with science, we'll first define the premise.
Yeah, I was gonna say define the premise. So I was gonna say if the Earth turned to gold, we'd just be dead. We'd be lacking so many different things.
Midas's curse is a very special phenomenon called magic, which allows us to modify physics. So what happens when Midas touches something and it turns to gold?
What is this video?
The force of the protons on the electrons around them shapes the atom and gives gold its chemical properties, like that it doesn't rust and that it's kind of shiny and bendy. So to make not gold into gold, we have to change atoms. Let's say Midas touches a duck. All the light elements like hydrogen, carbon and oxygen gain electrons and protons and neutrons to become gold. Not only is the duck suddenly 33 times more massive, it's also much too dense. The gold atoms are far closer together than they like and repel each other violently, causing the golden duck to explode with the energy of half a ton of TNT, leaving only gold dust and a very dead Midas. This is clearly not a very good way for Midas's power to work. So what if instead Midas's power uses the atoms that are already present and simply rearranges all particles in the matter he touches into gold?
Okay, sure.
No matter is created or destroyed. Instead, atoms dissolve and the protons, neutrons and electrons are reassembled to make gold.
Yeah.
However, gold is very dense, about 20 times denser than a duck. Without adding any matter, the gold duck would be a very awkward kind of foamy gold with lots of tiny microscopic gaps. This is funky and doesn't explode, which is progress. Now that we've established a sort of magic that works, what would happen if Midas stumbles? What if he touches Earth itself? Let's freeze time for just a moment and rearrange all the matter in the Earth. Just like the duck.
I feel like this video is about to be like a little silly, just because it's like we're just like it's just, this is literally just like a complete like imagination video. Like this is just like they're gonna redefine how gold works, and like it's just like
the Earth is now solid gold, but with many tiny atomic scale gaps. While these gaps weren't a huge deal for the duck, they're a big problem for the Earth. A spongy planet is not a thing that can exist, as gravity compresses Earth, squeezing it together to close up the gaps. As a result, the Earth contracts, shrinking to 2/3 of its radius. If you're standing on Earth's surface, you'll suddenly find yourself in freefall, like on a roller coaster, as the ground sinks away beneath you. But since the ground is falling too, it doesn't move away from you. It feels like someone turned off gravity, and you and everything else would begin to float. But the ride doesn't last forever. It takes only 10 minutes for everything to crash down, and a weird 10 minutes it is indeed. And then, as abruptly as it started, it stops. The collapsing Earth has reached its desired size, and gravity is suddenly turned back on for you. Hopefully you enjoyed your minutes of floating, because the ground and you with it crash into the planet at 30,000 kilometers an hour, making your body splatter like a water balloon as it hits. In one instant, basically all of humanity gets smashed into red puddles. This is only the start of our problems though, since Earth imploded supersonically. The kinetic energy of the implosion is basically equivalent to detonating a
8 months, let's go.
This was from fucking 0 to 100, and it was like it was like all magical and shit. Then it oh, that's awesome.
Planet made of TNT, crushed together under incredible forces, Earth's core reaches 1,000,000 degrees Celsius, a temperature closer to the core of a star than anything we're used to finding on Earth. As the Earth crashes into itself, it generates an enormously powerful shock wave which plows upwards, catapulting the atmosphere up and off. The Earth's surface temperature reaches hundreds of thousands of degrees, and everything on it is instantly vaporized to a fluffy plasma cloud that starts to expand, but not by much. Many of the atoms that may have been new get mixed into this cloud, while others boil off, escaping from the atmosphere. The golden plasma outshines the sun, while the enormous radiation lifts tons of material off into space. Over the coming days, the plasma cloud cools and eventually freezes into a shiny little golden ball. Okay, maybe this type of magic doesn't work. So if replacing atoms made the Earth so overdense that it exploded, and disassembling and reassembling atoms made the Earth so underdense that it imploded, there must be a sweet spot where the Earth does neither.
Yeah.
What if Midas's power is such that an object is suddenly replaced by an object with the same volume, made from solid gold? That magic is a little bit more magic and cuts a few extra corners, but let's see where this leads us. So, Midas stumbles again. Even though our new pure gold Earth is not expanding or contracting, it's suddenly much more massive. The density of gold is 3.5 times greater than the Earth, meaning the Earth is going to get 3.5 times more massive. For starters, everyone now has to contend with surface gravity that is more than 3 times stronger. So if you're not a champion weightlifter who's used to carrying around a few times your body weight on your shoulders, you're probably going to be slammed to the ground by your own weight.
Oh.
Depending on where you were when Earth turned into gold, this alone could seriously hurt or even kill you. Trees and artificial structures collapse under stress they were never meant to sustain, while birds and planes and all things that were able to fly or float splash to the ground all around you. And you're not the only thing weighed down by the greater gravity. The weight of the atmosphere and also atmospheric pressure.
How is this scenery right here the sweet spot? And where how is this the sweet spot we're shooting for right now? It doesn't feel like a nice sweet spot.
And you're not the only thing weighed down by the greater gravity. The weight of the atmosphere and also atmospheric pressure nearly quadruples, which is a bad thing if you like living. On its own, this won't kill you. Scuba divers can comfortably breathe air at these pressures for a while, but unfortunately squeezing the atmosphere this much raises its temperature to 150 degrees Celsius, which is like the insides of an oven. The entire Earth's surface bakes, roasting anything and everything. There is no escape. Gold may be a metal, but it's about 3 times weaker than steel and also very malleable, which makes it very bad mountain material. The tallest mountains that can be supported are now only about 2 kilometers high, so whole ranges compress as their own weight basically crushes their base. It's hard to say what happens here. We're probably in for giant earthquakes and landslides as the planet is squeezed into a new shape. And it's not just mountain ranges, the differences between the continents and the ocean floor level out, causing the ocean basins to overflow, sending massive tidal waves over the Earth's surface. What remains is a planet made of gold, entirely covered by an ocean 3 kilometers deep, a super hot atmosphere, and a lot of dead people. Okay, there may be a lesson to take away here, but we're not sure what it is. We did all the maths though. It's in our sources document if you want to take a look. If you learned anything in this video, let us know what it was. So, as you might know, the things we sell in our shop are the
Yes! These are the best kind of videos where it's just like, there was no lesson. You better hope our world doesn't turn to gold. Wait, this seems cool. The billion ant mega colony. I've seen these, like these ant colonies go crazy. I want to watch this one.
In nearly every corner of the Earth, ants wage war against each other. Their weapons are what nature gave them.
Ants go
Some have
crazy.
strong armor, deadly stingers, or sharp mandibles. And then there's this tiny and not very impressive ant, but it rules the biggest empire any ant has ever built. A colony spanning continents and fighting wars that leave millions of casualties. Let's take a look at this unlikely warrioress, Linipithema humanae, the Argentine ant.
So this is the king of all ants, the Linipithema humanae. I forget how they even said it. This is the #1 ant.
This story begins in the floodplains around the Paraná River in South America. It's a crowded ant megalopolis where dozens of ant species fight for dominance, including fire ants, army ants, and the rather unimpressive Argentine ant. It measures only 2 to 3 millimeters in length, and with its small mandibles, it's surprising that it survived among its buff competitors. Their homes
Holy
are
shit,
equally
the army ant's a
unremarkable.
whole unit.
Their colonies range from fairly small to very large and can be found anywhere, under logs, in loose leaf litter, or the former colonies of other ants. Here, Argentine ants prepare their most effective weapon against their competitors' bodies. Most ant species have only one queen to produce ants, while Argentine ants went all in on numbers. For every 120 workers, there's one queen, laying up to 60 eggs a day. So their colonies grow fast and have millions or billions of individuals. Teams of queens and workers frequently branch out and found new colonies.
I don't know what game this looks like a game, and I would play it. If I don't know what it is, I don't know if this is the newest Clash of Clans update, but I would play this.
But this strategy has a downside. As colonies grow and produce a lot of offspring, mutations occur and new colonies adapt to new environments. Their DNA slowly changes from generation to generation and differences accumulate. So after a while...
The bitrate is my video, is the stream dying or something? What's wrong with the bitrate, huh? Is it fine? Okay.
The ants that left the colony will become more like distant cousins and start to compete with their mother colony.
Well, that's
in
not
their
effective.
native South American range, this is how Argentine ants behave. Within their colonies, they are very cooperative and well organized, but they fight vicious wars against other Argentine ant colonies and other ant species. With equally strong...
So if they didn't fight among each other, these ants would just, these ants would own, because they just simply reproduce at much faster. Why don't more ants just have more queens, huh? Why
opponents on every side, the Argentine ant became extremely aggressive, fighting for every inch of ground. But it could never dominate its neighbors until humans showed up.
Oh?
We did what humans do and transported things around the world by ship. On one of them, a few Argentine ant queens hitched a ride as stowaways from South America to Madeira and New Orleans.
You know
The
exact
Argentine
year?
ants suddenly found themselves in a strange world. Instead of being surrounded by deadly enemies, they found only victims. Nobody could fight them effectively. Because only a few Argentine ant queens were introduced to the outside world, the resulting colonies had very low genetic diversity. On top of that, the introduced Argentine ants kill up to 90% of their queens every year. Fewer queens, less genetic variation. So, as these colonies spread across the landscape, ants that left the colony were no longer considered distant cousins. As a result, the new colonies form not opposing, but cooperating parties called supercolonies.
Oh, shit.
This is a very uncommon strategy in the ant kingdom. Only a few of the 16,000 ant species have evolved
16,000?
supercolonies. A supercolony was established on the west coast of the USA and became a base for the tiny ant's global conquest. Today, the Argentine ant inhabits the Mediterranean zones of 6 continents and many islands. This one supercolony was especially successful, establishing sister locations in California, Europe, Japan, New Zealand, and Australia, forming one.
These ants are literally playing Risk. They're owning. I was shocked when I saw Europe just get filled.
massive intercontinental megacolony of Argentine ants. This makes them the largest society on Earth, more numerous than even the human one. But their success has changed the ecosystems they invaded. California is a perfect example of this. In their greed for more territory, the invading Argentine ants have overrun and replaced 90% of the native ant species, including several species of Californian carpenter ants. Although carpenter ant workers are giants, their colonies have only between 3,000 and 6,000 individuals and stand no chance against an expanding supercolony of billions of Argentine ants. Argentine ant workers attack by wiping toxic chemicals on their victims, which irritates the enemy and marks them as a target for other Argentine ants. When they attack, the Argentine ants wash over their victims, clinging onto their opponents in groups and pulling apart their limbs. It doesn't matter how many of them die, there are always more. Once the colony is overrun and exterminated, the Argentine ants feed on their victims' brood and take over their home and territory. The Argentine ants' numbers allow them to hunt down and devour such an excessive mass of different insects that over time, some species disappear from the ants' territory completely. Argentine ants don't care about working with the local flora and fauna.
This has been so interesting. I don't know, this video is awesome.
They consume them and move on. And if their next stop happens to be human property, they will rudely make themselves at home there too. They forage in dumpsters, bowls of pet food, and sneak into kitchens to claim leftovers. Not just our homes, our gardens and fields are also impacted by Argentine ants since they tend to hordes of aphids as their cattle. The aphids feed from plants and produce a sweet honeydew which they trade with the ants for protection. Since the ants have no major enemy to fear in their new homes, the aphids thrive and ultimately kill the plants they live on. So, on top of being a major disruption for the ecosystems they invade, they are also a huge pest for agriculture. But the rule of the Argentine ant is being challenged. Parts of the supercolonies have broken off and become their own empires. A merciless civil war has broken out.
It happens every time.
For example, the Lake Hodges supercolony has been fighting against the very large colony for years in San Diego County. A massive war is going on over a dynamic front line stretching over kilometers. An estimated 30 million ants die here each year. On other fronts, an old acquaintance from the Paraná River has risen from the shadows. Red imported fire ants, which were accidentally introduced from their old home to the coast of Alabama.
No one likes fire ants.
Not only are the red fire ants fierce fighters and more than able to deal with the Argentine ant, they are also able to form supercolonies themselves. Now the old wars from their distant home have been taken to a foreign battleground. In the southeastern US, the supercolonies clashed fiercely. The Argentine ants found themselves outgunned by the fire ants. The fire ants' major workers are more than twice the size of the Argentine ants and wield venom-injecting stingers. Even though the Argentine ants fought fiercely, the fire ants were too much for them. After countless lost battles, the red imported fire ant exterminated the Argentine ants' supercolony from much of the southeastern US. This is one territory lost, but the Argentine ants will fight on. This amazing network of cooperating supercolonies is the biggest success in their history. And they'll not give it up because of a small defeat. They will stand their ground against any enemy that might arise, no matter if it's on the Paraná River or on one of the large battlefields across the world. These videos were developed with the support of CuriosityStream, a subscription.
Wait, there's part 1, part 2? The World War of Ants?
Some groups just don't get along. Every day, billions of...
Holy shit, I'm such a fan of ant lore and ant war now.
Soldiers fight a merciless war on thousands of fronts, and it's been going on for over 100 million years. The World War of the Ants. Ants are ancient beings, that arose around 160 million years ago and took over a wide variety of ecological niches so successfully that they became one of the dominant animals on planet Earth. Today, they count more than 16,000 different species with over 10,000 trillion individuals.
10,000
Collectively,
trillion.
ants alone make up 20% of the entire animal biomass on land.
That's a large, like that. That's a large amount. Just ants.
Similar to humans, their recipe for success is collaboration. While a single ant is pretty useless, together they are able to achieve
Don't
stunning
listen to
feats.
the narrator.
They construct complex colonies, care for livestock, pursue agriculture, or have complex
That's
symbiotic
crazy. They
relationships.
literally have livestock.
And of course, ants wage war. Even among the same species, a constant state of conflict is pretty common. Skirmishes, raids, and full-on invasions are happening every day, causing millions of casualties.
Dude,
Let's look at some of the most interesting ones in a series of videos. In this one, the army ant, a swarm made for war.
Are army ants the biggest ant? Like, aren't army ants kind of like they're a fierce little big ant, aren't they?
Army ant group consists of about 200 different species. Army ants do not build nests, they live a sort of nomadic lifestyle with groups of millions of individuals. On a hunt, some species form large columns up to 100 meters long, killing and immediately dismembering every insect or small vertebrate they encounter. The biggest hunting parties can kill up to 500,000 animals per day. Some army ants specialize in hunting and consuming other social insects like termites, wasps, and especially other ants.
Oh, actually,
wasps are
kill the
fierce,
termites and
they
wasps.
seem
I don't care.
invulnerable, but if a swarm makes its way to their colonies, they don't even stand a chance. The much bigger and stronger wasps might kill a few of them, but they are quickly overwhelmed. Even if their queen survives an attack, the army ants steal the colony's larvae and quickly devour them. There is no recovery from that. When army ants discover another ant colony, they immediately attack. Now you might think this would be a more even battle, but it's not. Because army ants act as a social unit, they are especially dangerous and effective. Most army ants are not particularly impressive individually, but they can overwhelm their victims with sheer numbers before the victim colony can mount an effective defense. And so invasions tend to be won by the attackers, and the prey colony is damaged significantly or is exterminated. Interestingly, army ants don't fight army ants. When two swarms encounter each other in the wild, they either pass through each other, ignoring the other swarm, or both colonies just move away. Which makes sense from an evolutionary standpoint.
Maybe?
Army ants that fought other army ants probably eradicated themselves millions of years ago. Indeed, they're so deadly that other ant species had to specialize to survive their presence. Many species just panic and evacuate their nest when they notice army ant scouts, carrying as many larvae with them as they can in order to return and rebuild after the attack.
These are the best of the best ants.
Other species have invented living bunkers since fighting is so futile.
What are you?
They have worker classes that have big square heads. When army ants show up, they use them to block the entrances to their nests, so the attackers have to give up after a while. But not everybody is afraid of army ants. Leafcutter ants form some of the largest and most complex societies of any animal other than humans. They live in extensive nests many meters deep and across, harboring millions of citizens with a highly sophisticated division of labor. Like huge soldiers, 100 times more massive than a worker. Their sole purpose might be to defend their colonies against army ants. They still have a nemesis, though. The diet of the army ant species Nomomyrmex esenbeckii consists mostly of the larvae of other ants. Compared to other army ants, they have a more robust soldier caste. So far, they are the only known species that can successfully attack a mature colony of leafcutters. When they find a leafcutter colony, hundreds of thousands attack in a long column. The moment the leafcutter ants notice the army ant attack, they go into crisis mode and immediately alert their soldiers, who very quickly swarm to the site of attack. A front line develops that can be a few meters wide and up to a meter deep. The leafcutter soldiers go head-to-head with the army ants, lock in on them and try to cut through their
must be
heads.
intense.
Smaller leafcutter workers help by grabbing the enemies. Small teams carry out attacks behind the front line, where they dismember their enemies by ripping their legs from their bodies. The attackers, meanwhile, try to swarm their victim soldiers and sting them to death in a mob. Despite the powerful defense and the determined response, the army ants are still superior in numbers. So without knowing if the battle can be won, the leafcutters prepare for the worst. Workers rush to create barricades and seal off as many entrances to their nest as possible to secure their brood. If the leafcutters are not able to repel the invaders, or at least barricade enough of their entrances in time, the army ants swarm the nest, overrunning all opposition. They penetrate deep into the hidden chambers and steal tens of thousands of the leafcutters' brood to eat them. Even if the leafcutter colony survives, this is a heavy blow. Regardless who's won the war, thousands lay slain on the battlefield. When the army ants attack, death follows them.
Do ants ever
But there are other
get to
species that
relax?
form much more dangerous ant armies. Species that form super colonies covering thousands of square kilometers over multiple continents, engaging in wars kilometers across. They deserve their own video though. No matter the scale, war is a part of ant existence, be it between huge colonies or small groups trying to fend off a raid. In tropical rainforests, but also in the cracks of the concrete we walk over every day. Humans have decided that war is not a thing that they want to do a lot anymore. For ants though, the other ant will always be the enemy. No, some groups just don't get along.
Yeah,
if you can't get enough of ants,
kind of
we're
bad
developing
timing on
part
that
2
one.
of the Ant series right now with the support of CuriosityStream.
What? Why wouldn't it just? Why would it not just? Why would it not give me the option? Just the Warrior Kingdom of the Weaver Ant. Okay, this
Deep
might be
in
like the last
tropical jungles
ant-related
lie
video.
floating kingdoms ruled by beautiful and deadly masters. They're sort of the high elves of the ant kingdoms. Talented architects that create castles and city-states. But they are also fierce and expansionist warriors, and their kingdoms are ensnared in a never-ending war for survival. Oecophila weaver ants.
Ooh, yeah.
Oecophila weavers walk on long legs, have slender bodies and large eyes, which make them look pretty cute. Although their strong mandibles and the ability to shoot acid also make them pretty good at killing. But more on that later. Their colonies usually have 2 to 3 worker classes that vary dramatically in size. Majors, minors, and sometimes even tiny minim workers. Depending on location and species, they vary in color from dark brown
These
to
graphics
emerald
are
green.
so cool though.
Other than their fancy looks, what makes weavers special is that they're in the kingdom building business. They
Build
like to build
kingdoms?
at pretty much all heights, starting in shrubs a few centimeters above the ground and up to 10 meters in the tree canopy. But they're not satisfied with ruling just one plant. Weavers will look for twigs or lianas that bridge the gap to other trees and expand to every plant they can reach. This way, colonies spread upwards and sideways through the treetops.
Oh.
The largest weaver ant kingdoms we know of occupy up to 1,600 square.
Dude, the next time I see an ant just outside or something, I'm just gonna like look at it and just like battle music's gonna start playing in my head because I already know that ant's probably going to war.
Meters, around 4 basketball courts. A lot of ground to cover for tiny ants and impossibly hard to control. So, weaver ants construct dozens of nests scattered all over their territory, outposts to defend the kingdom, tubes or balls made from leaves and ghostly silk sheets. These masterpieces of high ant architecture are created by the weaver majors, the larger worker ants, which are responsible for the more dangerous jobs like fighting, foraging, and nest construction. To start a new nest, a major tries to bend different leaves in her surroundings into a tube. If one of the leaves is flexible enough, more workers will arrive to help. Chains of workers pull the leaf's edges together or reach across gaps and grab distant leaves to add them to the construction.
Where do these
While
kind
the
of ants
bending and
live?
pulling
Have I
is
ever
going
seen
on,
this?
other workers carry larvae from the closest nest to the construction site. Usually, ant larvae spin themselves a cocoon to protect themselves, but the weaver ant larvae give all of their silk to the colony as building material. So when the workers tap the larvae's heads on the leaf, they release their sticky thread like tiny, cute glue guns. This way, the workers sew the bent leaf onto itself so it won't unfold anymore. This creates a central chamber that's used as the basis for up to 300 more leaves that are wound around it. Together, they form little pockets and act as additional rooms for the new outpost. To make it even more cozy, minor workers use the larvae to weave additional floors and chambers. Nests are usually constructed as barracks on the territory's borders or as storage for brood and food supplies. This way, the ants don't need to cross vast distances to the headquarters, but have soldiers close to any potential point of conflict. Apart from one special nest in the middle of the network, which is reserved for the queen and her guards. Here, she produces hundreds of eggs a day, which get transferred to suitable nests with brood chambers.
How do queen ants work? Like how does a queen ant come about? Like I'm confused. Like how does like one ant like happen to be like a big ant or something? I know nothing about how queen ants work. The rare spawn rate, because like, but it sounds like colonies like will typically only have like one. I don't get it. Is it just destiny? Like you are now the new queen ant? Like you're just the bigger one?
So a colony is a network of little castles and moats connected by suspension bridges made from leaves, lianas, and twigs. An established colony easily has 500,000 individuals that need to be fed. Fortunately, weaver ants evolved to have very close and beneficial relationships with their hosts, shrubs, and trees. The tree gives the ants a home and access to sweet sap to drink. But maybe even more importantly, it allows them to cultivate cattle like aphids or caterpillars that produce honeydew for them. This would usually hurt a tree, but these insects belong to a small group of VIPs. Only a few selected neighbors and the ants' cattle are allowed on the fruit tree. Many other insects and even larger herbivores are scared off, or even killed and eaten. So in most cases, the tree only has to tolerate acceptable levels of damage while being protected from more dangerous pests. The weaver ant kingdom could be an ant paradise if there wasn't competition. Mostly from other kingdoms. Just like medieval humans, every queen seeks to conquer others and make their land their own. Controlling fertile land is the key to survive in the jungle. And if a kingdom loses too much of it, it shrinks and is overrun or starves to death. So expanding and defending their borders is critical to keep the colony alive. When a kingdom invades another, it first gathers an army of a few thousand mages who make their way towards the opposing colony. The goal is to steal a bit of territory and take it over. Defending weaver patrols quickly spot the invaders and immediately release an alarm pheromone. Some rush to the front to defend, while others rush to the closest outposts for help, marking their route with pheromones. Whenever they meet other sisters, they jerk their bodies as if in a fight to signal them to follow the pheromone trail to the front line. At the site of battle, mages from both parties raise their bodies, circle each other with mandibles wide open, and try to seize their opponents. If an ant gets a hold of her opponent, the victim is pulled into a group of allied mages and pinned down. The ants then rip the victim apart, clipping off antennae and legs and slicing open their abdomens. To slow down the advance of the attackers, the defending mages squirt formic acid over the battlefield to chemically burn their targets. This is soon answered in the same way by the attackers. In the chaotic battle, both parties lose countless fighters on the increasingly acidic battlefield. After a few minutes, the backup from the outposts arrive, and the time window for a successful attack slowly closes. This is when the battle turns. The defenders slowly push back the attack party. In the end, the attackers can't keep up and have to retreat. For both parties, it was a costly battle. Thousands of corpses.
Dude, that was like the most like brutal like they slowly rip open their abdomen. Like it was like
lie piled up on the ground under the battlefield, and many ants are severely injured. The defending colony's nests and brood are safe though. The attackers' attempt to steal new, valuable territory has failed. For today. They'll try again soon. But the kingdom will be ready. For the high ants of the floating kingdoms, war is nothing special, it's just a fact of life. Because as we know, empires never ever have enough.
How do they tell the difference between other ants? Like, is it like smell? Is it like pet ants? Like, do they look different? Or I don't know. I would just imagine like a million different ants. It's like I don't even know. Like, should we be fighting together?
And the weaver ants are ready to fight. This video is part 3 in a series that was developed with the support of CuriosityStream, a subscription streaming service.
Thank you. I enjoyed the Ant Wars very much. What if we nuke the moon? Why blue whales don't get cancer? Yes, I've never considered do blue whales get cancer. But I want to know what happens if we nuke the moon.
What would happen if we were to detonate a very, very powerful nuclear weapon on the moon? Would the explosion knock its orbit towards Earth, causing tidal waves and misery? Could the moon be destroyed, showering the Earth in a rain of meteoric death? Serious study into the effects of a nuclear detonation on the surface of the moon. But just quoting stuff is boring, so let's conduct a very important scientific experiment with an imaginary 100 megaton thermonuclear warhead about twice as powerful as the most powerful bomb ever detonated. We'll also place a number of curious astronauts around the moon as observers. Let's push the button and slow down time. For the first few milliseconds, nothing much happens outside our weapon. Meanwhile, inside, high explosives send a shockwave to a radioactive metal core, compressing it so much that it reaches criticality and starts a nuclear fission chain reaction. The 100 million degree plasma created in this first stage sets off the second stage with atomic nuclei fusing like they do in the core of a star. Very briefly, our weapon contains one of the hottest places in the universe. And only now, barely 10 milliseconds later, does the rest of the universe find out that anything has happened, as suddenly the bomb dissolves and a flaming star of nuclear death is born. So far, so good. But everything that happens now is very different from what we're used to on Earth because of one major difference.
Gravity.
There's no atmosphere. As the fireball shines, it releases a flash of X-rays and thermal photons, a wave of silent heat which rushes outwards in all directions. On Earth, this heat would char and burn everything within a 50-kilometer radius at least. But on the Moon, without an atmosphere and oxygen-rich air, there's no burning at all. Also, there are no things to burn. The crunchy topsoil of the Moon is made from silicate rock and metals chewed to dust by eons of meteorite impacts mixed with tiny traces of water. When heated by the explosion, X-rays from the fireball vaporize a thin cloud of rock from the lunar surface, while the unlucky dust that's inside the fireball melts into glass. Any astronauts watching the show within about 50 kilometers can expect to be fried. And now we begin to see one of the biggest differences between explosions in space and on Earth. On Earth, the atmosphere fights back against the plasma bubble. Its expansion is violently stopped within moments by the pressure of the atmosphere. But this is not good news. As the fireball rams the atmosphere, it produces the most destructive part of a nuclear explosion on Earth, the shockwave. Compressed air around the explosion rushes out faster than the speed of sound, shattering buildings and roaring so loud it ruptures organs.
Oh.
But on the moon there is no shockwave. No atmosphere means nothing to impede the expanding explosion in space. On the moon, the fireball just grows in eerie silence as there's no atmosphere to stop it or to give it a voice.
Wait, would it just
this
be
would be
silent?
an amazing thing to watch from a safe distance. Unfortunately, there's hardly any safe viewing distance for a nuclear explosion on the moon. Without an atmosphere weakening the deadly ionizing radiation that can scramble DNA, anyone close enough to get a good look will be exposed to fatal amounts of radiation. But of course, that's not all. While all of this happens, the explosion hammers against the moon, transferring about 1/10 of the explosion energy into seismic waves, powering an intense moonquake. The moon is much smaller than the Earth, and our astronauts will feel an inescapable violent shaking no matter where they're standing. Comparable to an earthquake of 7 on the Richter scale, this shaking could seriously damage or even level infrastructure we might have built anywhere on the moon. Those who hid on the far side of the moon would have no idea it was an explosion. The quaking would feel like an asteroid the size of the Great Pyramid had struck. And it's not over yet. Where our bomb explodes, the ground splatters like water when a rock strikes a pond. As the explosion pushes against the surface, it may excavate as much as 100 million cubic meters of dust and rock, forming a crater a kilometer across, while bedrock is pulverized to rubble. Debris is shot into the sky in every direction. Again, without an atmosphere, there's no drag to slow any of it down. Much of the debris scattered never returns to the moon, flying off faster than escape velocity. A flurry of micrometeorites have been cast off to explore the solar system, many of which will rain down on the Earth, though few will be larger than pebbles. Any satellite, astronaut, or space station in the way, though, will have a really bad time. Micrometeorites are launched at many speeds and angles, allowing them to spread all over the surface of the moon. Like bullets, they'll punch through our curious astronauts no matter where they stand. Finally, our explosion comes to an end. On Earth, the fireball rises like a hot air balloon, forming a sort of stalk. As it reaches up, cooler air is drawn in around it, rounding the top into a mushroom cloud. But on the moon, well, you know by now, no atmosphere, no mushroom. The larger the plasma gets, the cooler it becomes, and the less energy it has to make interesting or terrifying things happen. Within seconds of pulling the trigger, the bubble reddens and fades from view.
Would it really be
It would be visible from the Earth like a star flickering to life, only to fade out right away. A spark and then nothing. As the cloud of tiny debris reaches far above the surface of the moon, it's illuminated by the sun for a few minutes, giving it an eerie beauty for anyone left to observe the spectacle. What about the moon's orbit? It's basically unchanged. Trying to move the moon with a nuke is like trying to move a truck by blowing on it. Nuclear explosions may be big, but space is bigger. Our mighty explosion just leaves another crater, one among millions. Still, anyone on the moon will continue to not enjoy themselves. The material that ends up raining back to the moon is radioactive, and without any natural processes to wash it away or bury it, the surface of the moon will remain contaminated. Although fortunately the worst of the radiation will have decayed to a level comparable to natural levels from cosmic rays in about a year. In conclusion, we can say with confidence that while the moon itself does not care about being nuked, and will barely notice, using the moon as a nuclear test ground kind of ruins it for everyone trying to spend some time there or to build something useful. So maybe we should just not do that. This was our last video of the year 12,020, and oh dear, what an interesting and weird year it's been in all the worst ways.
Like
but it's finally over.
Wait.
We want to end it by saying thank you. We get to do this.
Well, that... Oh, wait. Huh? Or maybe in this universe, they're always in the the year they're like 10,000 years ahead, maybe, or maybe to set up these scenarios.
This channel and work on many exciting things because of you.
Because of me? Hello, me? Oh, come on now. Hello, me. Okay. Whatever. That's the real year? Not really. Not really. See, that's where I disagree. That's where I agree to disagree. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where is it? Oh. Did I not have the tab open? Oh, whatever. Forget it. Forget it. Or I did. Maybe I closed it. I don't know. I have like a million tabs open and it gets confusing. Sonic Heroes. Okay. I just wanna. I can do it. I can do it. I can win one. I can win one. I was playing so good earlier. I was playing so good that I feel like there's no need that there's no reason I can't just do it again, basically. We have 3 duelists. We have 3 duelists. Son of a bitch. Whatever, you know, as long as we kill people, like, what's it even matter? Sonic Heroes. All right, let me in. Dude, if I lose this, I'm gonna be sick of Valorant. They're gonna be sick of Valorant. Maybe not sick of it. But it would just be kind of sad. I keep trying. I think we keep rocking the ghost. Hello? Oh, they disconnected.
Okay, we're remaking. Do the next one.
Yep. Ooh. Wait, the song like ended just literally as like the round starts.
That's not a fake.
Reloading.
These guys are so dumb. Help me!
Spike down.
Stop beating!
Spotted B. One enemy remaining.
1v1. Oh, raises back. We're good.
Bro, my fucking.
player standing.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Sure, I guess, bro.
You sure?
Bro, my two monitors just like switched around, so my game is on like my left-hand monitor for some fucking reason.
I will take back what is mine.
I think you can just go in your settings and fix that.
That guy to hit him with the very first shot. The very first shot, it was just over. All right, whatever. Here we go.
Unleash your power.
It's such a weird strategy. Are they gonna TP every time? Get fucked.
Healing you.
Shadows traveling.
Bro.
Enemy spotted A.
Here.
Wall raised.
Oh, I'm coming.
The spike.
Spike planted. Cover going out.
Reloading.
Careful, short. Are behind us.
Timber down. One behind. Dude, what in the world? That Sage. That Sage just. Uh-oh.
Last player standing.
Stink. To the head. Stink.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
All right, here we go.
Reloading.
That's it. Got him. I'm not even gonna say anything. Absolutely got him. Holy shit. This guy trolling? Unless he has a TP. Can he have a TP set up that he teleports back, or would we hear it? Fuck, dude.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B.
Caution here.
Backside, bro, backside.
Last player standing.
I watched it the whole time. The whole time.
Okay.
Got one.
Nice shot.
30 seconds left.
He always takes TP, so.
Team Ace.
Damn.
For sure.
Ugh.
The dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through.
Mmm. So they just gonna be like running judges and shit the whole time, or is that just for that round? I'm tilted. I'm tilted.
Reload.
Fuck.
I must
Need a drop, thank you.
Back soon.
Cover going out.
Reloading.
I'll handle this.
Reloading. Kill in sight.
Cutting the ring. I need healing.
Shadows traveling.
Push, 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 push. I'm literally in U-Haul waiting for bomb.
Fuck.
Spike down A.
All I have is a Marshall. These guys play so weirdly.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Oh, this is gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible.
Protect them all.
Do, 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 do.
Just turn off the other monitor so it doesn't do that.
Just TP'd back.
The fuck? He just had like the better end of like like fuck, dude, I'm so tilted.
Shadows traveling. Watch them run.
So what's delay? One tele. Good shit, bro.
Light planted. Barrier created. No charges. Here. Here.
One enemy remaining.
Don't push, don't push, don't push. Okay, okay, okay. Go, go, go.
I heard it reloading. Yo, my bad, bro. Like, this fucking game, bro. Could have been winning the last 3 rounds.
Maybe.
Okay. We catch up, we go on defense, and we win.
I think it's worth. Little light armor buy. Little light armor frickin' and then
Someone
die.
can Pullman, you can... Yeah, someone can buy you.
Cower. Run.
Raise by him? Thank you.
Walled off Fuka again.
Nice. Chamber was shower. I could not shoot him to save my life.
The hunt begins.
Blinding. Cover going out.
You will not kill my ally.
U-Haul, Reyna, Reyna. Alt form. Nice, good shit.
One enemy remaining.
Good shit, yo.
Finally, I killed that chamber. Oh, I couldn't.
Reyna, time to hunt.
Was he running with a stinger? Okay, I don't know. Right now my aim's a little but it's fine. I'll get better. I don't know why, but I love just pushing showers on offense. Like a hobby. Here, let's try this.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, let's not go there. Oh, stage hookah right here.
Fuck, he was waiting. Do you think
Okay.
could he hear his trap being could he hear that?
Enemy defender spawn.
Precision kill. Light planted. Barrier created.
Chamber has his ult.
Yeah, I was about to say.
One enemy remaining.
Whatever. I'm still not through with this. I wouldn't even peek.
For you.
Thank you.
Last enemy
That works.
Good
Nice.
shit, bro.
I just wanna. All I wanna do is kill that. Is just kill the chamber showers. Go showers again.
78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Go showers.
Reloading.
Wait, can I get the blue version as well? Raised by your abilities.
Got you, bro. Sage hookah again.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling. Enemy spotted.
They're offing.
Reloading.
Where are they opting from?
They were on A.
Okay. Let's just not
Sage
push
left
then.
hookah. Sage and hookah still.
Didn't they push up B long before?
Oh, I
Close.
don't know. I can fly.
Cover
106. Sage. Sage probably held up.
30 seconds left.
Fuck me, dude. Fuck. Fucking shit. And man, oh my.
Eliminated.
One elbow.
10 seconds left.
Here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Are you kidding me? That was.
My power does not end.
All of that was just unfortunate. Holy shit. Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry, Sage. I didn't know someone was elbow like that. Raze, can you buy me? Thanks. Thank you. Let me grab this orb and then I'll ult.
Oh, I hate this game right now.
Shadows traveling.
We're just all showers.
Cover going out.
Time to jump. I'll handle this.
Copy.
Wall raised.
Welcome to my world.
I'm right here. Satchel out.
No charges. Cover going out.
Fuck. CT, CT.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Still just human.
Together, we will bury them under their transgressions. Can I get a drop?
Our Euro's kind of putting in work right now. And I feel like I'm not. Thanks for the 5 month.
Shadows traveling.
Hey Foosh, 8 months, wow.
Shadows traveling.
Cutting through.
No, I
So he's
can't
probably
TP there with the
super again.
bomb.
Plant the spike.
Fake teleport.
So annoying.
Spike planted. No charges.
Reloading.
I hate everything.
Going out.
Showers.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Blank. 105, but heal.
Do not fight.
Dude, I keep body shotting and then not killing people.
I know what must be done.
I'm going heaven. The hair, no mouth. I think it's still there.
The balance.
Oh geez.
Shadows. No charges.
Oops.
Watch them run.
The hunt begins.
So it was on B.
In hookah.
Last player standing.
Oh, 140 for fucking.
We tend
Winnable.
planted.
You have res, by the way.
Viper hit 140, but I'll get healed. I think
Yeah,
that
res,
corner's
res,
always
res,
kind
res.
of doom.
It's too late now.
Yeah, it's a bait.
Sure.
Good try.
Dude, I just can't get your break. I can't get your break.
Keep
And then
going for
of course
showers every round. It's showers
I missed the
every round.
cipher. So then I try to.
Last round in the half.
Spend everything. We keep nothing.
Oh.
You want to play? Let's play.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted A.
Still in sight.
Cover going out.
Nowhere to run.
That was not the head. That wasn't the head. I feel like it was. But it was.
Light planted.
Oh, I'm there.
Your duty is not over.
Good to be back.
Reloading. Here.
No charges. Cover going out.
Reloading. Enemy defender spawn.
Let's play for bomb.
You will not kill my ally.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Nice TP.
Switching sides.
We are Valorant. We are fighters.
I didn't think it was gonna come down to a 1v1. It was 5 versus 2. Okay. I feel like it's been a while since I've played U-Haul on this site. I love the new Open TV. It feels so quick and I can go. It's so much fun.
Triple B.
Shadows traveling.
I want to try like that, but
Are they hookah or?
Spike down B.
There are a lot on site.
Planning.
One
I'm
enemy
pushing.
remaining.
Good shit, bro.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Yeah, Spectre. And 1 TP. There's got to be somewhere on this map where there's like, or any map, like where there's some TP that just isn't fixed. There's still got to be somewhere. Oh wait. Oh, I was like, I found it. Oh.
Shadows traveling.
One more showers, one more showers.
Cover going out.
Get him, Raze. Show him. Show him why we're a team.
Lit 88. Ding denied.
They're both very weak. Actually,
Both
solo
like
full
two
health.
shot.
Never mind.
Wall raised.
Wait.
Yeah, I was about to say TB.
Shadows traveling.
Spotted A.
They both have specters, so this is losable.
Blinding.
They're both super lit.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
They peaked it very well together. And had very good Spectre aim.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
I don't know. I should have at least peeked it from a different angle, not like this. Like just like no, like I don't know. Not make it like an easier 2-person angle. Does everyone have money?
Cover going out. No charges.
It's 2 more long. Sage is gonna need help.
How did that right click only do 26?
What are they, hookah?
Yeah, 2 hookah.
Unavoidable.
Last player standing.
Unfortunate. Wait.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, they're both.
Like, what the fuck is the point, bro?
I'm saving.
Guys, I'm just not having the best of time right now. 'Cause I've had time of my life. I feel very sad. Fuck! Got one tap. Also, my cursor was way too high.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Reloading.
That was just a little unfortunate.
Never show weakness.
Maybe we try the Vandal, because I feel like when I have the Vandal, I think more consciously about trying to aim for the head. Okay, right now I probably shouldn't peek anything.
Cover going out.
Nowhere to run!
Cutting their vision.
Breaking your wall, hookah.
For you.
Spike down B.
Long.
One enemy remaining.
Reyna long.
Maybe elbow.
You guys are all careful.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Wait, please let there not be 50 of them. I can hardly handle one. You know, maybe try the truck strategy. Cause I can see them from right here, right? Is this where the head is? This is a terrible probably spot for me to peek. I don't know.
Shadows traveling. Still in sight.
Long. Sounds like a B.
Cover going out.
Spike down B.
You think I might TP with bomb or?
Yeah, they could. I'd just stay.
my allies.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Nice, good job, guys.
I thought they were gonna TP for sure. I was ready.
I'll pick them apart. You clean up whatever's.
I was so ready. And then they didn't. And then they didn't. Even a little.
Race,
Wait.
can you buy me instead?
Yeah, I can buy.
Let's try this again. I'm feeling pretty good.
Chamber might look through showers, but I don't know.
You want to play? Let's play.
Shadows traveling.
I ain't not fucking.
Cover going out.
Good shit, bro.
Spike down A.
Silver still showers.
What is this shit? Just copy already.
Could be you all, could be you all.
Imposter
Dead,
kill.
dead, dead.
Cover going out.
Hello.
They both be.
Plenty B, plenty B. Oh, we don't know.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Yeah, both. Last scene, side and elbow.
Shadows traveling.
I whiffed. It's about Mr. Header.
Bro, she walked all up through mid and
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Cover going out.
Still in sight.
Sova still showers.
Wanna stay B?
Shadows traveling.
No, fuck, damn it, dude. Ah! Like that's where I kept my cursor for the most part, and then I like went to look a little right, and then she has no idea how lucky she just got.
Imposter killed.
One enemy remaining.
2v1.
I'll handle this.
Here.
Spam.
Yeah, I don't think they have comms.
Need a drop.
They don't.
Thank you.
They're stage DC'd. It's 4v5. Keep them at advantage, don't push out.
Oh.
Okay, I'm
Oh,
just
I like
picking them later.
dying.
Cutting their vision.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Nowhere to run.
Watch them run.
Hookah.
Fuck me.
Long and fountain.
One enemy remaining.
My bad, bro.
I make this so tough. I make this so tough on myself. I can't headshot right now. I can't headshot this game. Last game I was headshotting like crazy. But now I can't headshot jack shit.
No prisoners. Cutting their vision.
Cover going out.
We have a raise. I need that.
Shadows traveling.
I have a smoke. Maybe I'm ready this time. I bitches.
Silence.
Body shots sometimes just get the job done. Oh. I thought for sure if I peeked and then like the other person. Sometimes body shots don't get the job done. Sometimes you should headshot, you know? Just one tap of, yeah? Wait, that blue cursor is something, it just doesn't feel right. Does Sage have the reaction time to hit that? Oh, shit. I'll shut up then.
Is he there? Don't watch our Sage since he doesn't.
To be fair though, I feel like she missed the first person and the other person's have me hugging right behind. To be fair.
30 seconds left.
Be honest.
Ten seconds left.
Ooh. Get a little save.
For
you know,
sure,
it's
bro.
a good thing their like top fragging Sage decided to
Match point.
Stump out there, like
Yo, buy me, please.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Are you gonna go showers or what?
Talking to me?
Talking to me.
Yes, ma'am.
Nah.
Oh.
Shadows traveling.
Hey, line up.
Twitch baby woo.
Still outside showers.
Cover going
One
out.
enemy remaining.
Yeah, they DC'd.
Out of my way.
Wasn't so bad. Not so bad. I mean, I struggled, but dude, of course, like my last shot of the game was like one of my best, just most precise. Like I was aiming up and then went. But before that, I was just a struggle. We're at the 4-hour mark with Dream Time Play ads. So, yep. Oh, yep.
Woo.
Woo. Woo. Sonic
Match found.
Hero, Sonic Hero. Solo Volt, thank you for the 5 gifted.
What's up, team?
Hello.
What?
Hello. Screw it. I can go Sage for the team. I'm really good at saves.
4 months.
Thanks for the 4 months. Wait, I didn't have any music going. Wait, I think I'm lacking in the music department. Wait. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, I only have Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes. What are we, 1-1 today? 1-1. Heroes.
4 months smile.
They're gonna come B for sure.
I'm so confident. We're taking one on A.
Yeah.
Yeah, A is easy retake.
Shut up. Shut up.
I can't think.
Yeah, they're definitely A.
We have the spike.
Hey.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Go, go, go. Wait, Jet's owning them.
Reloading.
Reloading. For you.
Heroes.
10 months
Any
later.
cool guns?
Reloading. Reloading.
Here. One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Please don't one-tap me.
They were not good
Hey.
enough.
Woo!
Reloading. Reloading.
Reloading. I'll
Them
take
picking
out
up
their
Spike
staff.
was a
It's
mistake.
something I must do.
What's better to wall? Like I hate like I feel like this is a pretty good place to wall. Like this isn't easier. Like I feel like it's much easier to watch this than like watching like letting them out this way, because then they can get there and come this way. Even though more often than not they don't attack from this way, but all it takes is like one little lurk and it's just like
Wall raised.
I just feel so much comfortable.
Hey, man.
This guy is just gonna roll everyone with the sheriff or something, or what's the deal? Wait, is there a crack in my wall? Did they break it, or did it? I should not get that close.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B. For you. Reloading.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Your tactics failed.
Run and gun, run and gun, run and gun. Nice.
Spike spotted. Continue to fight. Continue to win.
Continue to win. Uh-oh. Okay. I think I'll just continue this strategy of just walling off the site. I think Sage take would place on the other site though. I don't think Sage actually I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. Wait, I need to figure out what happened to my wall. Was it broken? I just don't remember.
Barrier created.
Okay, no. I definitely walled it the first time. Let's get that right. Don't worry, I can almost res.
Hey, watch out up here.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Healing you.
Woo!
Hey.
Yeah!
Shut up.
Reloading.
Oh.
I thought I would have to work today.
Need a drop.
Clearly not.
Need a drop.
You think he meant it?
Here's Mummy and Hop, and I'll buy you a gun.
Thanks.
I don't know. He sounded pretty serious. Sounds like the type of guy. If I would have kept going, he'd be like, "All right, I'm leaving," because that's what he sounds like, and I don't want to. I don't want to deal with that.
This ain't what they signed up for.
Unavoidable. Someone's in attacker spawn.
Oh, there's only 3 of us?
Enemy spotted A. Healing you.
Spike planted.
Alright, matey.
Not your best.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh.
I will not fight.
Nice.
Sage, I want you to know that was amazing.
I wanted to close your asshole.
Woo! This is what I trained for.
I did not expect.
I'm surprised this guy peeked.
You are incredible.
You know what I mean? I guess you only had a Spectre. Gotta help. Aiden O?
Get out of my way.
Who's
Barrier
next?
I like expected Jet to maybe like hop over and like try something crazy. You're wondering why I'm like aiming towards the skies.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Oh, they're on site.
Enemy spotted
I've got your trail.
Launching smoke.
Your duty is not over.
One enemy remaining.
Blocking sight.
No one else could do this.
Nice. That was
Let's go.
confusing.
Thanks, Edward.
I was confused there. Like, what was happening?
Let's get these idiots.
We just keep doing this wall. Our team is right now doing team-like things. I thought for sure after I rezzed him, I thought he was gonna get rolled. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you for your lives. They make me feel safe when I'm at school. Smile kisses from Brazil less than 3.
For you.
Oh fuck, they pushed up. Was my slow not that close? Maybe I thought my slow was around that area, but One's gonna be tower, maybe.
Last player standing.
114, you were in 80 sky.
That was my bad on pushing up how I did. I didn't think they'd be that close.
Spike planted.
Now we're cooking.
He's gonna go all the way around. He does not have time for that shit. Unless he's just gonna save the op. At least,
You know.
they probably can't hit us too hard with an op.
Press C to make wall horizontal and again to make it vertical. So you don't have to hold right click.
Yeah, people have tried to tell me this before. But, kind of fun moving it, you know? I kind of like that extra step.
Let's see what Zerastra can do.
Wall raised.
I have them.
You want to fight it?
Oh, dude, fuck that Yoru thing. I didn't know. Okay, so I stopped being at the angle because I didn't know. If you blow it up, if you don't even touch it, does it still explode? But I didn't know. I thought it was still gonna like flash me or something. Like if after like the duration runs out, I thought it was gonna. I didn't know what to do with it. So I looked away and I didn't know. I hold that angle.
Like butter, baby.
Like butter.
Enemy down.
That sky's been kind of rolling me.
Last
This guy should use some stim.
Molly.
Why is he not using any stim beacons? If I'm Brimstone, that's the first thing I'm throwing.
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
Are we saving?
Yeah.
So dead.
I wonder why this guy's name is Buckeye. I wonder if it has anything to do with like college football. Buckeyes.
Forward.
I don't have wall.
Who's next?
Enemy spotted A. Found them.
I've got your trail.
Enemy spotted A. Right here. Taken down.
Astra's hit 145, Reyna's hit 42.
Spike planted.
The ops in main.
Fuck. Jet hit 130.
They're all low.
One enemy remaining.
Main.
Main.
Last player standing.
One shot. Why did he not rush it? Why did he?
Clutch.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
My power does not end. Ask
It's my fault for not killing the jet. All I do is kill the jet, and that's an easy round win. But I missed. I missed everything. Huh?
140 right now, but shield.
Spike down A.
Do they have spike?
Yeah.
Last player standing.
89 Reyna.
Spike planted.
Fuck. Fuck, dude. I had to kill her the first time. Now we've lost 4 in a row.
My knees are gonna kill after this.
And I haven't gotten a kill since the rounds, I think. I was on a roll and now I am nothing. I will say though, they've been losing, I feel like A site a lot. I guess we've lost B site a couple times though.
Barrier created.
Spike down B.
Eliminate. Stand down.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted B.
Easy out. That team can do the rest.
I could not have made that easier. Spikes in attacker spawn. I know what must be done.
My team can do the rest. I still feel like walling this side is better. See, pressing C just doesn't feel the same. Like, boom, now we've got a real tactical wall going. And by the way, I got a kill and we won the round.
Barrier created.
No kills, we lose.
Found them. Enemy spotted A.
Who's next?
Message sent.
They're all on A, by the way.
I can heal.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Your duty is not over.
Is she right or left side? Thank you for answering me. Did you want it?
Thanks. Not the fool you.
By the way, I got a kill. We won the round.
Last round before
Whichever
the
can I have a hop?
switch.
Use everything you have.
Thank you.
We lose it anyway.
I could buy you.
Does anyone have fun?
Last round. Buy up. You guys are gonna see. I'm gonna brrr, and then it's gonna be like, I'm out of bullets. And like, and then.
Wall raised. my way.
The hunt begins.
You are divided. Good at
Reyna also walked up. I got a kill though. We should win the round. That's how it works. Fuck.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Revealing area. There they are.
Nice try.
Switching sides.
Reload your mags and let's get back out.
Unfortunate. Real unfortunate. You really think about it. I do declare. Oh, woe is me. Going to A. I wall it off. We win from there. Is everyone's... These guys are kind of lifeless.
keep up.
Enemy A. Shot reloading. Stim beacon down.
Dude. Where are my bullets going? Hello? They like just dance around the head.
Last player standing.
We didn't get on site. That was the first problem.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team.
Surrender.
So, what's the plan?
Sonic hero. Sonic hero.
As one.
Yo, somebody listening to Sonic Heroes?
Yeah, I was.
Sonic Heroes!
Sonic Heroes! Motherfucking bullets, dude! Holy shit!
Are you streaming or anything?
Player standing.
Yeah.
I could just sense that you were singing Sonic Heroes. It's like one of those. It's like my superhero trait.
That'd be such like an odd ability. Just like that's it.
I'm like, if you're ever in danger, start singing Sonic Heroes. And if you're within Discord calls distance, I'll give you a ring. Nah, but so you're live though?
Yeah, I'm live.
I know that.
Sweet. What are you up to? What are you playing?
I just thought I'd give Valorant a try.
Should I get on my should I get on my computer? Wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
What? Yeah, you can play Valorant with me.
Play. You're cutting out. Tough guy.
Valorant.
Sorry, man.
Valorant.
Valheim?
No. Valorant. Like the greatest game right now.
I'm just pissed that Ninja changed his profile picture on Twitch.
Oh, did he?
There, I said it.
I didn't know that. Is it?
How much do you think G Fuel paid him for that?
Maybe like 7.
When are you gonna see? Okay, so look. You remember when you started that game, Flipping Death?
Yeah.
I did a few games like that. I started it.
Yeah.
And just things got in the way. Right?
It's tough. It's tough committing to
Things
a
got in
game.
the way, and then you were like, okay, like you're like, dang, I really was having fun, but things got in the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here's my thing. Now what? Like, do you go back to play it at any point?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You know what I mean?
These things take time. Dude, their jet is just winning them rounds.
Last player
Ah!
Somebody in chat is narrating.
standing. Enemy remaining.
They're like, Carl's back. He hasn't been here in a bit.
It has been a bit.
I could just tell that you were being sad
Nice.
playing Valorant. Unfortunately.
It's just listen. It's been some real ups and downs to it. It's just like
As long I'm still not watching, but as long as you're not mid fragging, you should be fine. Like you're not directly in the middle right now.
literally like by 2 kills. Like I was literally top fragging. Like I literally carried my team the first like 5 rounds.
What's up? Oh, you are mid fragging? Or are
Well,
you
like
one
sort
three
of.
right below
Like
the
it would
first place?
basically be like top fragging if like.
Oh,
we
okay. So
didn't-
you're not top. So you're not specifically. Maybe you're right below top frag then.
That's
Are you
probably
number
gonna
2
be
right now?
up in here.
No, it's like basically.
Oh, so wait, you're third.
Well, since they don't account assists, I'm third.
Yeah. Well,
well,
I'm
yeah,
not
nice.
confused. So do you know what a newspaper is?
Yeah.
You ever read about somebody getting an assist in the newspaper, bro? Assists don't make the newspaper.
I,
You know what I
well,
mean?
I'm not trying to make the newspaper. I'm just.
Yeah, hey,
fuck,
assists
dude?
don't make the newspaper. Pal.
They didn't even see me. I swear I watched the thing go past my head. Like, right? Like the visual, literally, I like looked up in it and it goes by my head and I still get hit in the head.
Everybody's like,
Okay,
please,
two
no,
are
just
main. You
Valorant.
always talk one-on-one in main.
Last
I'm just
player
one of the greatest to ever do it.
In the newspaper, it's called an accessory.
Bombs here.
I disagree.
Yeah, no.
Dude, this is so annoying. I'm literally just getting rolled. Like, I'm just getting bullshitted. Carl, what have you been up to? Where have you been?
Just filming.
Filming? Big time filming?
Big time rush. Hold the rush. Add the filming.
Yeah, I guess that's how you put together.
Hey, let me
something.
get an order of big time rush. Hold the rush. Add some filling.
Filling.
Fuck.
Big time filling.
Chamber, we can get you an orb and then you can get off.
Oh, and now my team's gonna have to just. I mean, listen. Fine, you know. Whatever. Uh-oh. Okay.
I feel like there's a lot of nostalgia for Big Time Rush. Not a lot of nostalgia for the likes of the Naked Brothers band.
I just feel like the Naked Brothers like were kind of like a hit, but they weren't like one of those like super memorable.
Crazy car. Crazy car.
Oh, I'm so ready.
Does everybody
look
really
at
not
this.
know?
I mean, I think we can agree they're just not like that memorable.
To be fair, they're both like
105 yarder. We just lost it.
great actors, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
If that's not friendship, then what is? Then what is? That's not music, then what is?
I don't know that song actually. I just like pretended to chirp in there. Didn't know. Did not know what's going on.
Yeah, I agree. Cole powered. He is a hip fire herald.
What?
Yeah.
Hip Fire Herald. No way.
Yeah.
Well, that just made sense to do that. They said they were one shot, so it makes sense to just hit.
You know what I found out today?
Oh man, that ants form super colonies.
Well, I found that out in South Africa.
Oh,
dude, there were like termite farm there were like little termite stacks and ant stacks. Unironically like 7 feet in the air.
That's kind of cool.
I don't know why I said unironically. Like
disproportionately.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, unironically doesn't fit there though, right? No, pretty sure it doesn't. Sorry,
I think it
guys.
worked.
Yeah, they're just taller ants though. They're just really tall ants.
One enemy remaining.
The hill is just proportional.
I still.
They're not even larger ants. They're just taller, by the way. They're
Don't
tall.
really
Like, they're
care.
larger in the sense that they're taller.
Taller, longer.
No, they're taller.
Thanks.
How does that?
I'm kidding. Oh my god.
Like, if an ant was taller, it'd be like a really weird looking. It'd start to look like a building. Did you know some ants have square heads and they'll plug up a hole so that other ants can't get into the burrow?
Do you know that some ants?
Who's next?
Fuck.
He's near here.
Oh, you're talking about a blash ant?
Enemy spotted B.
Are you referring to a blash ant?
A blash ant?
Yeah,
Is this
like a
like
blash ant?
like some like dumb like D's nuts joke?
No. A blash ant. It's like like a cubic head.
It just sounds like you're setting me up.
No, blash? What are you about blash?
I don't trust it.
Your duty is not over.
Reloading. Reloading. Dead.
Spike down B.
I've been on TikTok long enough to know that since you're playing Sage,
I hit her 142.
that means people are gonna complain to you.
It'll happen. It'll happen. But right now I'm doing mighty fine, well enough.
I hate the Valorant side of TikTok.
I don't really look at TikTok enough to really. I've seen a couple things, I suppose. I feel like I don't know what I would want from a Valorant TikTok side of things. I don't know what would make me happy to see.
So I watched this one series. The only reason I got on Valo TikTok, guys, is because I watched this one guy, and he was doing something really funny in Valorant. Like, it just happened to. I think he was like trying out for a team, but he was like being annoying. You know what I mean? Jeez, man. You know what, dude? You're not really bouncing off me that well right now, man.
I mean, I'm playing. I'm focusing.
Spike down A.
I have the spike.
Last player standing.
Holy shit. Holy guacamole, dude.
So anyway, yeah, the guy was like trying out for teams, but then being annoying when he did it.
Like, how so? Just like,
or like he would like fuck shit up and like act like he's AF. You know what I mean? Like, just do like weird stuff. And I thought it was funny, so I watched the whole series.
Yeah. Did he ever make a team?
Then now, just constant Valorant, and it's fucking bullshit. I can't swipe off fast enough.
I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe just don't watch Valorant, or maybe learn to like Valorant.
I've got your trail.
I'm about to get a headshot. This one's gonna be for you, Carl. Oh shit.
Just click not interested? Is that something you can do? What do you mean? Where's the not interested button?
That was lag. I didn't even get a second shot off. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, what? Did that guy plug in his Xbox original for this?
Scanning ahead. There they are. Reloading.
What are the odds I can get a gun?
Oh. Okay, once you finish this round.
I wanted a gun. We're dead. We're doomed.
Hold down, you hold down the video and press not interested. Dude, I really liked Spy Party. That was a lot of fun.
Spy Party was fun.
Here's what I'm thinking. You and I get really, really good at it.
Yeah.
And then we make a competitive scene.
And then we
an esports
make
team around it.
TikToks.
No, we make an esports
I'm
team
so
around it.
dead.
Last player standing.
I really want to make an esports team. Oof.
And esports, I just don't see it being like.
No, I want to make like an esports team for a very silly game. You know what I mean?
Like Death for Shits and Giggles. It probably wouldn't last forever, but just.
Well, for one season. I feel like we can get everybody to get super invested in. And when I say silly, I don't mean like a bad game. I just mean like something
Not
where you're
your
like
typical like.
You're like, that's weird to have a like, dude. Imagine if we can find a way
Marbles
to make the original Backyard Baseball 2-player.
It could be scary.
Or even full teams. You know what I mean? Hear me out. Wait, we'll just call it. Wait a second. We'll make backyard baseball instead of just 2-player. Watch this. And both teams playing against each other. Okay.
Okay.
But we do it in real life, and we just take out the word backyard. We'll just call it baseball.
I hate to break it to you, but there might be. It's a terrible idea. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Wait, why is Brim? Oh. Wait, they're gonna be watching me. Wait, I don't see how this helps me. I'm dead. Doesn't help me whatsoever.
I feel like the past few rounds have been like immediately 3 of your people die, and then it's like, man, I hope these 2 can face these 5. Can you read the message by Shroomy really quick in the chat?
Carl, are you his?
No, this. He meant to say this.
Generation's Einstein? No chance.
It's not a question. It's you are this generation's Einstein.
Oh, that was a you are. I wanted to make it into a question though.
Well, it's not even a question.
Carl, I blame you. I blame you.
Why is everybody saying the name? Did I say their name wrong?
Match point.
Once more into battle.
I don't
That
know.
is. Wait.
I don't know, die. No, Carl, I'm literally have to blame you for throwing my match.
Oh,
You threw
okay.
my match.
My bad. I thought I said their name wrong. I was like freaking out. Anyway, yeah. Can you read Shroomy? Dude, you're not playing another match at Valorant.
No, I'm definitely done after this, but I'm just saying you threw this match.
Oh, I threw it. You were down by 2 when I joined.
Yeah,
I
but,
made
like,
sure
I can't
to.
focus.
No, I made sure you were down by 2 when I joined. I joined when you were down because I didn't want you to be like, I was winning.
But that because this is a defensive sided map. It like matters what position you play.
Get out of my way. Headshot.
Catch again.
I'm coming to you, Stage.
Nice headshot.
Barrier created.
Grr.
Yes.
Fuck.
Foolish, we have beef now.
Do we?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's because you said you were gonna come over to my house and you're not here yet.
Well, like it takes time, you know, and it's spring.
I was saucing up that soccer field today. Let me tell you.
Is it soccer time?
Oh, I was just going berserk on the soccer field. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was going crazy.
Their jet clutched up from their jet with so many rounds would just.
Guys, can we get a GG's in the chat?
Damn it!
We get a GGNT in chat. Unfortunately, couldn't pull it through.
I did. It was my team. It was my team, man. It was my team. I tried. I like, and then. Ah, dude. Oh. Enough outline for right now. My hearing.
Oh, hey man. Sorry, I was on TikTok.
My biggest
Universal
flex.
Studios Japan has an Attack on Titan attraction.
I've been watching more of Attack on Titan.
Yeah?
I finished the first season.
Did you like it?
Yeah. I'll probably watch more.
You know what?
Consider it.
You should just, dude. I'm actually getting to the part where I know Soul Eater's gonna end pretty soon.
Oh.
So I'm actually like savoring each episode now. Like I'm like off on finishing it. You know what I mean?
So you're not just going crazy with it, like.
I was, and now I'm like, all right. I'm like maxing out the amount I'm allowed to watch a day and stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's how I feel about Hell's Kitchen right now.
Yeah.
Like basically, I'm down to like I don't watch more than 2 episodes a day on stream. Like I
Really?
do 2 and that's it. Maybe 1, maybe 0. Like
Yeah, no spoilers or else I'll murder. And not just a game. I'll go against TOS for that one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna. I don't want to finish Soul Eater. It's so good.
So you've become a big fan of it.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, come on. You want to listen to that song again?
Which one? Oh, the one I can listen to.
Yeah. The one that's literally right in our chat. If you just clicked, the one that's right there.
I forgot where it was. I thought maybe it was in the other one. Here, I can leave it there. Tapo! Harvey! Thanks for the raid! Hope you had a nice stream.
Hey, thanks for the Harv bomb.
Harv bomb?
I don't know.
I kind of liked it. Wait, this is gonna be kind of loud. I just finished losing in Valorant. Today was like a pretty decent day. I had some ups and downs. Now I'm just sitting here because. Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah.
God.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you put Soul Eater like in like your top 5 animes that you've watched?
No.
What about like top
I don't think.
10?
Hey, it's not for that right now though. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
It's just something that's like I don't think it's trying to be anything it's not. You know what I'm saying?
I suppose.
Like there's like Attack on Titan is a show that's trying to be the best anime of all time, I think. You know what I mean? And it's doing a pretty good job. Like Attack on Titan is like a show where it is setting off to try to be one of the best anime of all time.
Yeah, it's got like a bunch of characters.
I feel like it's safe to say, as like an anime, like just anime as a whole, people have to agree that, like, if you don't like Attack on Titan, that's alright, but you're kind of going against like the general public's agreement that it's like one of the best anime of all time, right?
Maybe I don't know.
Soul Eater, I don't think was trying to do that, dude. It was just trying to be literally drenched in perfect aesthetic, perfect soundtrack, and great fighting. And listen, what happens happens. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you
think? Dude, the characters are so good in Soul Eater.
So what do you think stopped it from being like? Does it not have like enough in-depth, like crazy?
Maybe it's just that its scope isn't as large. Yeah. I don't think its scope is large enough.
Like,
you know what I mean?
Not enough world building.
Well, dude, it's like I don't know.
Like a season isn't like hinged on like the story like 3 seasons ago, like how like the finale like for the story does it keeps building on each other. I guess that's how all stories work though.
I won't say that because to be fair, like Devilman Crybaby is like a 10 to me. It's a 10 out of 10, and I think that's only 10 episodes. I'm pretty sure.
I have no clue what that is.
Dude, Devilman Crybaby is like, in my opinion, a 10 out of 10.
It sounds dumb.
And it is literally 10 episodes, I think.
Devilman Crybaby.
Don't look it up on stream.
Okay. Okay.
There are some scenes. I'll say that.
Alright, I'll say you're over it, I suppose. I kind of want. I think I'm gonna get some water.
Really?
I'm just parched. I'm parched. I've only had like one like cup of water, and I've lost the water bottle I usually use. So now I'm a little in distress on how I want to go about drinking water from now on. But recently I've just been using cups. See? I also learned today if that we sent like a single nuke on the moon, it wouldn't change much for us on Earth.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like if we decided to like send like a nuke on the moon, you know, launch a nuke, hits the moon.
It'd probably change the trajectory of what we do in the future, maybe, right?
No, not one.
Like, what
nuke.
if we start? No, but like, what if we start exploring, touching base on moon, and really trying to build out civilization there?
Well, okay,
right?
maybe it could change that perhaps, but like the effects of the moon, and I mean like on Earth,
like right now.
Yeah. It'd be fine. Like it wouldn't even change.
I don't buy it.
It wouldn't even change. Well, I mean, I'm just assuming that this video I watched is correct.
Oh.
So I mean, obviously I haven't experimented with it myself, but
dude, the moon is powerful, dude.
I suppose it is.
The moon's for real powerful. What? Dude, it's true. It is true. The moon is powerful.
No, I mean it certainly it does a lot. Like without like the moon, I forget what happens if there was no moon. But all I know about, I feel like the moon is like tidal waves. That's it.
Okay, but think about that, right? It changes the tides.
Be darker at night.
Right? It changes the tides. Imagine, like, why does it only change the tides? Why can't it? Look!
This like sounds like some fried ass question.
I know. I'm like literally trying to just look. If it affects the tides, like people change.
Yeah.
Right. Just like that. Why wouldn't it also affect, like, for instance, like how much percentage of our body is water?
Little
like
little
why?
tides
Who's
in
to
us.
say?
What are you looking up? It sounds like you're looking up moon facts now.
60, bro, we're 60% water.
Yeah.
You're telling me, hear me out. You're telling me that there's no shot.
No, I see what you're saying. Like maybe there is like something like to it.
I just honestly, we're at the point where I'm in too deep. I actually don't even agree with what I'm saying. I just need you to back me up. So
I feel like you should double down. I feel like you're right. Like why
No,
doesn't?
no, I am doubling down, and I need you to step
Okay,
in
well
and help me out.
I'll triple down a little bit. I think you are right. Like now that you're mentioning it, like the moon does like the tides, but like why does it not do specifically anything else? Like I feel like this should have some effect on like the atmosphere itself, or possibly like the movement of the clouds, because like clouds are also like vapor in them. So like if there's like tides, and maybe the clouds, the reason it doesn't mess with clouds because like they're not close enough to the ground for gravitation, because doesn't gravity also play a part in it? So maybe, and I don't know why it only moves water. I don't know why it can't move like parts of land
why is it moving?
as well.
Bro, like why is it moving water?
Like some loose mud or dirt. Like I feel like you don't see tides of mud, and I don't see why not. It's like, because like the equivalence of how much water it moves, I don't see why it wouldn't be the same for like just a little puddle of mud, or like even my pool. Why is it like if I have a pool, like why aren't there tides in it? why don't
the moon's influence is gravity? Yeah, guys, you're right. You're not understanding the gravity of the situation.
No, they're clearly not. But now I'm actually questioning it. Why don't all bodies of water, like,
why is it just the ocean? Like why you know what I'm saying? Or it's not just the ocean.
Oh.
And we just notice the ocean. You You know what I'm saying?
Well, okay, no. Maybe it actually does affect all bodies of water. Like the ocean has enough water to actually create like a rippling effect of it. Like we don't notice it as much because like obviously like sometimes you'll see like some lakes and ponds. They have a little bit of movement to them, maybe on a good day. But sometimes they.
You know why?
Yeah.
I just thought of this.
Yeah.
A pond isn't enough mass.
You think that's the problem? It doesn't have enough mass.
Princess UA
That,
didn't turn into a moon for us to talk about the moon
wait.
like this.
So
Someone
it
would
has
be
to have a
sad.
certain. I feel like more mass in my head. If I.
What?
No, it's I don't know. Like this
Dude,
is.
were you about to sound really dumb or something?
No, it's just like.
What happened?
It's just
What
I don't know.
happened?
Like, do you ever just like how the sentence sounded in my head? Like, just sounded like dumb. I guess. Like you're sort of right, but like not because I was gonna sound dumb. Like the sentence I said itself.
Oh
like,
yeah, God forbid you admit that you would have sounded a little dumb.
Well, I feel like dumbness is just another like way of saying like theorizing. You know what I mean?
Dude, you want to hear a further installment about our Linus Tech Tips thing that happened the other day?
Oh, you're onto something?
Well, he responded to our tweet. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I did not see that.
Well, he did.
Okay.
But he didn't say anything.
Oh, wait, what do you mean he didn't respond?
Like, he was like, oh, yeah, like, appreciate it.
Oh.
But he didn't, like, say, like,
So
oh,
he said,
I'll make you...
So basically, it was like, thanks for the clout. See you later.
But then he followed me on Twitter, but here's the thing.
Okay, that's
He
good.
followed me,
Yeah.
like, a day and a half later.
Oh. Well, maybe you had to, like, double check. You had to, like, see it through. Like, you had to think about it. Like, is this someone I actually want to follow? You know? So he commented and then responded. Or commented, then, year and a half later, then followed. Is that what you're saying? Hello?
This man, I don't even...
I'm just asking you to line up the events and you're just confused.
Atmospheric science
I'm not gonna do that.
dependent on the size.
Okay.
Terry's gravity
Fine.
affects
I don't know
on
why
the
I'm
ocean
just
because
being
it's so large.
Just being on that's
Same thing with something called the Coriolis
Someone just
effect.
tried to.
It's literally just a...
It's the scale that matters,
Well,
not
I don't know. I was trying to also half listen to this dono,
Man.
trying to scientifically explain some things, but I don't want them
Yeah,
to
no,
ruin
no,
our
no.
theory.
You're me, no.
There's like a couple
What the
rice.
fuck was that?
There's like a couple
Dude,
of
I
rice.
had to hear that, and then I had to wait 5 seconds and then watch it.
There's
That
like-
was so messed up.
There's just like a couple of rice just that like snuck down.
Yeah?
Okay. I will survive. I will survive.
Hey, man, listen here.
Yeah?
Alright?
Yeah.
Do you want to
Okay.
feed your chat for once in your life?
No, I actually
Chat,
do
he's
not.
not gonna share.
No.
He's a mean, stinky streamer. Remember.
I think I'm just gonna retire from it. I'm no longer in charge. They're gonna have to figure it out for themselves. You know? I've helped them out long enough. Time to go get your own food. Dude, chicken and rice.
Chat,
is
it's
just-
okay. Do you know why it's okay, chat? It's because he doesn't even know.
Shut up.
He doesn't know, chat.
There's nothing I need to know. You're just saying that and then giggling.
Chat knows, though.
No, they don't. They're just gonna giggle
Chat
for no
does
reason
know.
because they're brainless. You're just so stupid.
He doesn't even know.
Oh, there's nothing to know. No one knows nothing. It's not a single brain cell is floating around right now.
Okay, streamer.
Okay, streamer.
Okay, streamer. Dude, I'm fucking hungered.
This food is amazing.
Thanks, man. What?
I'm just like thinking about like
You know what?
I'm
this
thinking-
food
is so
about you.
good.
And
Right, are you
some
a
non-bread
scumbag? You're such a scumbag.
What?
This is why I'm uninviting you to North Carolina.
Oh, really?
No, you have to come here.
Oh, okay. Maybe I don't know. I guess March is just getting started.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, February kind of came and went.
Yeah, as most time does, I think.
Yeah, no, it certainly is. It's always kind of, you know. But sometimes you gotta stop and reminisce, you know. Gotta think back on the good old days. Okay. Like LA now feels like months ago. It feels so long ago.
How long ago was that?
Like 2 weeks.
You know that was. Wait, do you think it was two? Oh no, it's
3
happening
weeks?
again.
Shut
It's
up.
happening again.
No, it hasn't been 10 years.
Noah, it hasn't been 10 years. It's been 30.
No, it hasn't.
You're now 55.
And you say we are brainless.
That'd be so scary, actually. That'd be so like I just
Chat,
like
what if
wake
we
up and all of a
just
sudden
get
I'm like
foolish?
55. Probably gonna happen too. Now I'm gonna remember this moment when if when I turn 55, gonna be like, oh shit, it happened. Now I'm 55.
Ever since that thing.
Ever since that fateful day.
Ever since Quackity tried to make that exit and veered off the road. Foolish hasn't been the same.
Trying to make the exit and veered
Bro,
off.
you know, it'd be a crazy movie.
What?
Here, I know that there's like a director in chat. M. Night Shyamalan.
Strike Back.
Check this out. Ready?
Okay.
3 friends. This is the perspective of the guy that's in the back seat. 3 friends.
Okay.
In a car.
Okay.
Try to hit an exit, miss. Get in a car accident. Driver dies in every scenario. Okay.
Okay.
But the main character is the guy in the back seat, and he has to deal with his friend that now is like in a coma for a bunch. And then when he wakes up, you have to try to explain it to him. But then when he wakes up, he tells you that you've also been dead the whole time. And this is actually not even real life.
It'd be like one
It's
of those
not even real life.
like
The whole
cheap cop
time.
outs. It'd be like one of
The
those cheap,
whole
like you doing
time.
a whole thing and then like at the end it's like it was just a dream. None of it actually
Dude, I
mattered.
have an awesome premise for an anime.
I feel like
No, no,
like
here-
you could start it out that way, but if it ends like that, I feel like it doesn't work. It just makes it feel like everything was for nothing, unless the journey was.
Yeah.
Unless you like somehow make it into a way where like the journey is like figuring out that that's the case. But like even then, I don't know.
He had unfinished
7 months
business with his friend that was in a coma, and once he resolved it, he was able to finally lay peacefully.
Okay. But
Hear me out. This is an anime premise I came up with. It was a while ago though, so it's probably bad. Because
Okay.
every day I improve.
right.
Hear me out.
Alright.
The premise is it immediately starts with a guy that falls in a street. Bus is about to hit him. Miraculously, the bus misses him. Right?
Right.
But in the first episode, the ending of the first episode, you know how like bro, like Attack on Titan's first episode had the big twist. I'm not gonna say it. You know what I'm talking
I
about though.
think
Demon
something
Demon
Attack on
Slayer
Titan's
had a great first episode.
does though,
Dude.
And like a lot of good things, like they end the episode and making you like want to watch more. Like they don't like
Exactly.
Like it's like
Hear
oh,
me
shit.
out. Here's the ending of the first episode for this anime.
Okay.
Turns out he actually did die, but heaven is when you did die, it would just revert in a way where you didn't actually die, like you miraculously got saved, and then that's like heaven. And now you like
Wait, can you
live
say that
life.
again? I got confused.
So like, let's say I fall in the street and get hit by a bus.
Roger
right?
that.
Like, which is what the main character would be doing. The heaven would actually be whenever the bus is coming, instead of hitting him, they veer away.
So it's like a second chance.
It's like a
new
near
world.
miss. So it's like a second chance new world that they live in, almost isekai like.
I don't know what that means.
It's a genre. It's a genre.
Okay. But that'd be like the premise of the first video. So like, but like, how does the second Earth differ? Is it like a bunch
Who
of people
knows?
that have second chances?
Who knows?
And if you, is there a third chance?
No.
Okay.
It's almost like yeah. It's almost like a purgatory maybe. I don't really know.
So technically, you really did die. So you died the first time, and then second world, you're there, but it takes place where your death would have been, but you get to keep living on. Yeah.
Your mom.
Okay.
Oh, people are saying it sounds like a show called Noragami. I've heard of Noragami. I'm gonna check it out.
Origami.
No, I'm reading the premise for the first episode. That's literally not what happens.
Origami.
Dude, just because the main character gets hit by a bus does not make it the same show.
Wait, so in both shows the main character gets hit by a bus?
Yeah, I get. Dude, fine. I'll make him die a different way. Screw you guys.
Yeah, just have him like.
Actually, not screw you guys. You guys are.
No, you can say screw them.
No. No.
No, like it's fine. Like sometimes they have it coming. Actually. Blue. So much anime, people get hit by buses.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of bus hittage. Not just in anime. I feel like in just a lot of people.
Do you think that many people get hit by buses?
Well, just in media.
No, in media, I feel like buses are very lethal.
Yeah, I don't think that many in real life get hit by buses as often as media.
Yeah, no, and it like. Huh. I'm really happy with the Nike.
I'm gonna leave because I want to go get food. Thanks a lot, man.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for it was fun. Thanks for throwing my Valorant match. Appreciate that.
Sorry, do you want me to apologize?
No, you don't need to apologize. Like, it's fine. Like
Perfect, because I won't.
Okay, I didn't expect you to be fair.
Perfect.
And nor do I want you. I'm just saying it is your fault.
Perfect. You do want me.
I was what?
What? Alright, I'm gonna head out. Alright.
Okay. Bye. Just give me one of those like where you don't actually leave and then like, or maybe he does and maybe he doesn't. Like I don't know. I'll just give it like a couple seconds just in case, before I figure out what's happening. Okay. No, I think he's gone. He's donezo. He's donezo. He's out of here. That's it. I don't think I can do any Valorant right now. Any more Valorant. It's just tough. Like I've tried several times. So I'm thinking we'll watch one episode of Gordon. One episode of Gordon, and then I'll see where it takes us. I still have so many tabs open. I'm about to start playing all the music on all the different tabs I have open.
Everybody made a lot of snow. Oh, everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham.
That's awesome. Okay. Oh man, there's still like one little rice ready. Okay, like I said though, I'm ready. I knew I have a Gordon tab. I did have a Gordon tab. I had to find it though because I had like 10 tabs open. One episode 5.
Previously on Hell's Kitchen.
Hell has frozen over.
Hell is frozen over.
Brian Boitano and guest chef Tracy Desjardins judged the teams in the first ever Hell's Kitchen Soup Challenge.
Amazing. Great flavors.
Yet again, Mia served up a bowl of perfection.
In Brian's world, that would be a gold medal.
And along with Gizzy and Kane, led the impressive rookies to a blowout victory.
Rookies,
blowout victory.
That was a big body blow right there.
While the rookies basked in the warmth of their winning streak, the veterans
Thank you
endured
for the 10
another morale-chilling punishment.
I'm kind of getting annoyed that we keep losing.
At dinner
Do you
service,
sound British for a second there? Or am I crazy?
Stop.
the red team began to splinter.
Hey, don't do this dumb shit.
Yes, chef.
And Gizzy's failure to show up in the dining room.
Why aren't you tableside, young lady?
And Chris's faulty communication on the fish station
Salmon Halibut, I need a minute and a half. We should be walking right now.
resulted in the worst dinner service yet for the rookies.
Why are you walking? So chef thinks that you're on time and I'm behind?
In the blue kitchen,
But the lamb's fucking raw.
Kevin curbed Chef Ramsay's enthusiasm when he delivered 3 bad proteins in a row,
Come on, Kevin.
Why the fuck did I come back to this shit?
putting all eyes on the meat station.
Yeah, Kevin threw.
We did.
We did?
The losing team tonight is the blue team and the red team.
Then we got some
The red
interesting
nominated
team
Chris
switches.
Chef and
Gizzy,
while the blue team put up
Kevin Chef,
and
Trevor Chef.
but Chef Ramsay shocked them all
Kevin, you're going to the red team. Gizzy, blue team.
with the hope that this shakeup of the teams would get these talented chefs back in the groove.
Rookies versus veterans. The experiment is over.
And now, the competition to become the executive chef at Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen restaurant at Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas continues.
Fuck off, will you?
Yes, chef.
Chef.
Aw.
That
was that?
Unexpected as fuck.
I ain't never at a loss for words right now. I'm a little, huh?
Damn, yo, I'm shocked. And now just like that, it's men versus women.
Yeah, I'm happy to have you guys on our team.
For sure.
We're not gonna try to dance around girls' emotions. We're gonna be direct because we're men.
We got each other's backs, bros before hoes.
Do you have kids?
My daughter's 11 and my son is 4. Life changes when you
point.
have kids, man.
The
Your
point.
priorities are just totally taking on a different meaning.
My kids are definitely the reason why I'm here.
Growing up in the Bronx, my grades weren't great in school. I spent some time in the streets. Never really focused on how serious life is.
The main thing is make sure your kids are always, always, always priority number one, no matter what else in life there is.
And then, you know, I became a father, and it's all about showing them that I'm driven and I take not only my family serious, but my career serious, that I'm doing this for them. It's wonderful. I mean, I couldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Me either, man.
Family man.
To reboot.
I do look good in blue, though, you know. Today it's beast mode.
Come on, Blue. Better wait for your team.
Good morning. We have a very special guest here this morning. I'd like you to meet a
Fun fact,
Grammy-nominated
Japanese
composer.
scientists was the
He's written
first
for
person to
Miley
prove
Cyrus.
savory taste
You've heard
was
of the
its
song
own thing
Wrecking Ball?
and named it
Yes, chef.
umami,
And he's also
aka
written for
savory.
Celine Dion.
Savory taste
Please
was
welcome Stefan Marchio.
What do you mean by that?
So good to see you.
Thank you.
Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. Now, all of you, listen very carefully. People who are at the top of their profession possess great versatility. Stefan here is comfortable playing in the classical style. Rock and roll. The blues. Let's hear it for Stefan. Come on.
Yeah.
Holy cow, we got a major player here. Literally, a major player in the dining room right now.
Thank you so much for coming today. Best wishes. Come on, guys. Hey.
So, like, did he, like, show up real quick, like, play, like, 15 seconds of each thing, and then...
He's like a great chef. He has the ability to work across a wide variety of
Get
styles.
him out of here.
Today, each team will work with the same incredible protein cooked 7 different ways. Steamed, wood-burning oven, baked, grilled, poached, hot smoked, pan-seared, and shallow fried.
What is shallow
so
fried?
I'm thinking about a protein that lends itself to many different techniques. What comes to mind to me is fish.
Oh, I was gonna say chicken.
Mourinho, wake up. Let's go. Christina John, can you help him out, please?
No.
Mourinho, here you are. No, come on. Seriously?
Of all the fish in the sea, you pick, like, the dirty little cousin to the sardine.
Where's the fish I ordered?
I don't know, chef. I got these.
What the Oh, my God! Oh, shit! Oh, I almost farted. I almost...
What?
That was like the snakes all over again. Fuck me.
So, for today's challenge, each team will produce 7 incredible halibut dishes. You've all got 45 minutes. Your time starts now.
Now.
Let's go. Let's win the challenge. One squad for the homies.
Behind you.
It's a large
Just
fish.
remember, you only got one piece of fish, yeah? So you got no margin for error.
What are you working on? I'm going to do fried into the bang bang cauliflower is my side. I'm going to do the classic papillote with it. Sounds good? Papillote is like a steamed fish. So you have the parchment paper, keeping steam and liquid in, which keeps the fish moist. Are you going to pop it in front of chef? Like, that's how you'll present it? Or yeah, I'm going to pop it right in front of him. Just making a simple stock right now. Deglaze with a little bit of fish stock.
Lime? Yeah. Little, just a touch,
Gotcha.
but yeah.
Chef, do we have any yellow food coloring?
Yellow food color? Get the fuck out of here.
Yellow food coloring. Scott Lee, how about I go in the back and see if we got some finger paints, and you could draw your dish first.
Number 9. Number 7.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
I'm curious
right?
what he wanted to do with yellow dye.
Do you have any turmeric?
Wow.
Yeah.
Happy 4 months food.
Yellow food
That
color.
fish was raw.
It's not an Easter egg challenge. Keep an eye on him, man. Come on.
15 minutes left.
Yeah, chef. That went really fast.
It's not ready yet? You see how it's cracking at the top? It's overcooked. It's still raw on the inside.
I know. Oh my God. My fish is falling apart. And I'm freaking out a little bit. It's like a murder scene over here. I might break it apart. Would that be a bad idea? It came apart in 3 perfect pieces. So I'm taking this and I'm like, all right, this seems like it was a mistake, but I'm gonna spin it as it's supposed to be this way.
Oh.
How you doing, Giz?
Thank you for the 5 gifted.
60 seconds ago, guys, yes? Finishing touches, come on.
That was like worms for a second.
Let's do it, team. Everybody feeling good? Come on, Scotty.
Danae, how you looking? I'm looking good. Plating right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lighten.
And serve. To help me judge today, I've reached out to a very dear friend of mine. He has 3 critically acclaimed restaurants. Michelin star award-winning chef David Lefevre.
Damn it.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
David Lefevre, great chef, great restaurant.
Lefevre.
Chef Ramsay
Oh, I
has
thought
the
it was
coolest friends.
David Lefevre. I thought it was Lefevre.
Well, I think it's important to take a look at innovation. You can't get caught just doing the same thing over and over. Even though people like it, you've got to continue to be creative.
Oh.
This man
No,
never
it
stops.
works for me.
Let's
You
start
can just
off
keep
with
giving me a
the
bacon
battle of the
cheeseburger.
grilled halibut. Brett and Gizzy. Brett, please explain.
So here I have a soy and sriracha marinated halibut grilled, roasted beach mushroom slaw with some grilled baby bok choy.
Be careful with soy because it can draw some of the moisture out of a fish that's already pretty lean. Flavors are really nice. It looked beautiful, but the texture of it is slightly dry just because of that soy.
Gizzy, describe the dish to chef. Thank you.
So I have a grilled flaked halibut. I wanted to do smaller medallions so I could get a little harder sear, a blistered tomato vinaigrette, and charred onion petal.
I hope that she's fixed her dish. I'm a little anxious, but I have faith in you, Giz.
The flavor on it is great. I mean, this is seasoned very, very well.
Yeah, also I like the idea you split it into 3 so you can cook it evenly. Chef, does the point go to Gizzy or Brett?
I think in this situation, just in terms of hitting the temperature and the texture correctly, I think Gizzy's the one that's going to go.
Gizzy, well
Ooh,
done.
Brett loses again.
Yes. I didn't expect anything like that to happen in a million years.
Right, next up, battle of the steamed halibut. So we have Chris and Mia. Oh, and Mia's sous chef. Right, so why don't you go first, Mia, because you've got your sauce.
Of course. Of course you have a tableside fucking pork. She's an overachiever and pompous about it, so like, I can't wait to squash her.
So I wanted to make
Let's
a very flavorful
Let's see if
broth,
Mia
yet
continues
still
her
delicate because it's
challenge
such a delicate
dominance.
piece of fish.
So the broth is amazing. You did a really nice job on the steaming on this fish. Wow. I'll take the rest to go.
Right, Chris, please.
He's
You've
too
gone
good.
on Papillotes.
He's too good.
Cabbage on the bottom with some purple potatoes.
With papillotes, it's tough to tell if it's done, so you have to hit it right on. Otherwise, it's going to be under or it's going to be over. And once you go to the table, like, there's no point of return, you know? It's cooked actually very well.
Hot damn, that's what's up, man.
But the ingredients that you're putting in there, you want to be aromatic.
Seasoning needs to be on point.
Yeah.
Because you can't season it after.
I think Mia has the edge in this one for the point.
Yeah. Well done, Mia.
Mia like continues to make dishes that people want second, third bites
rub
of.
it in his face. How'd that feel, Chris?
Absolutely incredible. Poached halibut, please. Let's go.
With Chris's high-risk attempt on steamed fish falling flat, the newly formed men's team will need Kevin to rebound with his.
Coconut curry broth. I poached the halibut in the broth.
That texture is really nice and moist. The broth is incredibly flavorful, and the cooking technique was done very, very well.
While veteran Kevin looks to knock out his competition, veteran Ro counters with her.
IPA and butter poached halibut.
The fish itself just cooked properly. The smoked tomato broth is really nice, so I think you've done a very good job. But the halibut that Kevin's done really hit what poaching technique should be, and I think the flavor was great, so I'd give the point to Kevin.
Good job.
That flavor packed a punch, and I won the point. Yeah, good start. That's really good feeling right now. That helps drive me.
I like this
Next up,
guy's
the battle of
judging.
the hot smoked. Let's go, please.
It's now up to rookie Scottley to try and tie it up against rookie Kane with his
smoked halibut and applewood chips.
I don't get a ton of smoke on it, so if you're gonna go with some stronger other flavors, make sure you have enough smoke to hold up to that, okay?
Yes, chef.
With Scottley failing to properly use the smoking technique, the door is open for Kane's smoked halibut and baba ganoush.
The texture of the fish is great. It's very, very moist.
The point's going to?
Kane, you did a great job.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Yeah! Trying to beat my chest. Sorry, Scott Lee. Don't underestimate the women. Ah!
Right, next up, battle of
Kane's
the shallow
definitely been
fries.
growing
Let's
on
go.
me.
As the ladies extend their lead, it's Ariel's turn to try and impress the judges with her shallow fried halibut and tomatillo sauce.
It really pops. It really works well together.
The pressure is now on Jose with his shallow fried halibut featuring
Bacon braised red cabbage.
The dish is really prepared well. It's flavorful. The fish is spot on cooked.
It's cooked with heart.
They're both good. I would give them both a point for this.
Woo!
Thank you, Chef.
Can red team even win?
I really put my heart into that dish, and hearing that from Chef Ramsay, it meant the world to me.
Next up, battle of the pan-seared halibut. Motto and Heather.
With the red team down 2 points with only 2 rounds to go. It's up to rookie Motto's pan-seared halibut to keep their hopes alive.
Beautiful presentation.
Motto's halibut looks sexy. I want to dig my face into his dish. Like, that looks so fucking good.
Seasoning on this, very nice.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it.
Properly cooked. You push the fish and it holds. That's the point where it's right there.
Oh, fuck, man, I want some of that fish so
I
bad.
can't tell if this is a metaphor
It
or...
really does.
Right, describe your dish, please, the chef.
Chef, what I have for you is a pan
He didn't just say it, but then he doubled down and then like tripled down on it.
And a parsnip beet fennel puree underneath.
Look at that, listen. Beautiful.
The puree is very good. That citrus is like, it's almost like a mostarda power to it, right?
Yeah, very good. Is it Motto from the red team, or does the point belong to Heather, or are both dishes good enough to warrant a point?
In today's challenge, the chefs are cooking halibut using 7 different techniques. The women hold a 4-2 lead over the men. And after Motto
I think
presented
Motto
his
has to win
pan-seared
this.
halibut,
Very nice. Tastes really great.
Thank you,
It really does.
veteran Heather now has a chance to win the challenge for the blue team.
The puree is very good,
Yeah, very good.
but I have to say, the halibut, it isn't seasoned enough. I really think that Motto, you've earned the point on this one.
Right, good job, Motto. Nice.
All right, Motto, now we're back in it. We have some hope now.
Final battle. Wood burning, oven baked halibut. Let's go, T
Let's go.
and Trev.
I want nothing to do with this woman at all whatsoever.
Battle of the T's.
I know this is a good dish. This is a winner. I'm excited to bury this bitch.
Right, T, describe your dish to chef. Thank you.
I want the fish to stand on its own, so it is a ginger sake broth and just some kumquats for a little extra citrus.
The fish, it's super tasty.
It's
That
like
really
the
hits
first
that on all
sentence
marks.
didn't make
To a T.
sense.
Thank you,
To a
chef.
T. Trevor, explain the dish to chef, please.
So we fired the halibut with just a hint of S&P and some butter. You want to make sure you get that good sear and then bring it back so you're not overcooking anything. Something I really like to do with my food is babysit. Like to
How
treat
much you
it.
get, 12 bucks an hour for that?
Yeah, you know, sometimes it depends on where you're at.
I would never leave my children alone with Trevor. Absolutely not.
I like the combination. Tomatoes and arugula, classic, right? Job well done. I think it's great.
Thank you, chef.
Right, both take your dishes back in line.
I want this win bad. I can taste it. Like, I need it. I need to get out of here.
Does the point go to Trevor and the red team to even it, or does the point go to T with the victory?
I think it's going to T.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, down by 1, man on first, and here's the pitch. It's a swing.
I think I have to go with the blue team with T.
And a fucking miss, bro.
Really? Good job, ladies.
I finally get to leave Hell's Kitchen. Thank you, lady.
Join me in thanking this incredible chef. An absolute asset.
Good luck, guys. Keep going.
Ladies, all of you are going to be traveling to the top of a skyscraper, 100 stories above the ground. All of your courage will be tested as you walk a narrow
As you
plank
parachute off
on
of
the
it.
top of the building. If you survive that, you'll fight the zombie apocalypse.
What?
I'm sending you all for a truly incredible virtual reality experience.
Yes!
Zombies, count me in. I am a super nerd, as everybody knows, so
I didn't know
virtual
that.
reality, zombie apocalypse, and I am so stoked about this.
Good job, good job.
Red team, I'm expecting
Sounds fun though, like whatever it
any
is.
minute now a giant, humongous dumpster brimming with manure. Since we've been open in this competition, we've been saving all of our waste. And today is composting day, so we're gonna take all those trash, mix it in with the manure. Kevin, are you okay?
I'm wonderful, Chef.
Yeah, I can tell.
I'm sick of losing, man. Came back for redemption. Came back to win.
I certainly did not come back here to
shovel some shit, man.
Yes! Oh, shit! That's terrible. Oh, that sucks.
Bye, boys.
There's some stink-ass shit.
Ugh, gross. It just smells disgusting.
Yay, ladies' day out.
This whole punishment stinks. It stinks like nobody's freaking business. I mean, we got shit on one end, nasty garbage, organic crap right here, and then we got all the other stuff that's in the bins already. I mean, now we're gonna smell not only like BO, but we're gonna smell like shit all day. Great, this is awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Welcome to VR territory.
Do they not have like a monitor set up to where they can oh, they do. They have a screen.
Virtual reality, you are there. Like, you are so there, you're not even spatially aware of the real world.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
I kicked some major ass. I am declaring myself the zombie apocalypse queen. Thank you.
Oh, shit. I can't see my feet.
Oh, it's okay.
No. Oh my God, no.
I know. My heart was racing for a solid 30 minutes after that.
Okay, you're like, oh no.
How was that? Too real?
Too real.
It was way too real.
Motto, like right back at home in the farm, huh?
You're right, baby. Brings back memories. Growing up, like we got a cane field, moved so many loads of dirt. Nothing in life comes easy, dude.
Nope. If it did, we wouldn't be here, right?
You ain't have that silver spoon
14
growing up, did you?
months.
Nope.
Wahoo.
Grew up in the country. I've been through way worse shit than this. And I started picturing my grandfather.
Worse
he wouldn't
shit.
have let me slack off on a load back then, so I'm not slacking off now. Show him how fast we get out, dude. Hard work doesn't scare
Thank you
me.
for the
Hard
14
work is the
months.
reason I've got to this point in my career.
Juice right in the face.
Manure, it's like we're down on the farm.
This one's gross.
So why a ski resort?
There's a bigger vision for a hospitality group, which will be all food and beverage, concessions, hotels.
What do you guys do in the off season?
We have a water park. It's a zip line park, scuba diving park, wakeboarding.
What are they talking about?
Sounds like you got an empire. All of a sudden you put on the brakes and come out here. So why did you agree to this?
Revenge, right?
Last time I was here, I got denied something I felt I earned truly.
Kevin, hold on.
This time, 4 punishments this guy's had to do.
And you can only take a kick in the crotch so many times. Oh, Jesus. Are you kidding me?
Rolled.
As the women step back into Hell's Kitchen reality,
We killed zombies like we're gonna kill you tonight.
Chef Ramsay has one more reward waiting for them in the dorms.
Oh my God, we got presents. They're so cute. Enjoy this incredible gift and use it well.
Oh my God! Vitamix.
I got a Vitamix.
This is the best present so far.
Coming up,
Fucking watch it pass and tell us and talk to us.
it's the first dinner service with rookies and vets working together.
You're not sharp enough up there. You're not sharp enough for me.
And for some of the rookies,
Why have you cut these? Why? Is she crazy?
it's sink or swim.
Those two sink the blue team. Those two are going home.
Uh-oh, Mia. Uh-oh.
See you, Chef. Open Hell's Kitchen, please. Let's go.
Oh, Mia. Just owning in challenges isn't enough.
Tonight, the battle of the sexes returns to Hell's Kitchen.
Good luck. Hey, kill it. Thank you, thank you.
We got this. We got this. Yeah.
Rookies and veterans alike are looking to impress with their newly formed teams.
Shake and bake. You want to be the shake or you want to be the bake?
Shake and bake, baby.
As another A-list crowd arrives, excited to sample Chef Ramsay's outstanding cuisine,
Okay, so we're Team Blue.
along with a wide variety of menu items.
The lobster Wellington, why not?
So you ready to get mussels?
Guests may enjoy a tableside dish of mussels in a saffron broth,
Hey, Mourinho, do you want a fire blanket?
Not yet.
served by Heather for the blue team and Chris for the red team.
You know, it's pretty strong as a flavor. Jesus Christ.
Ladies, let's go.
Yes, Chef.
Yes.
I'm excited to have the rookies on my team. They've all been strong in challenges. Welcome, girls. Try not to sound too creepy saying it. Welcome, girl.
Blue team, good luck. 2 twos, let's go. 2 scholars, 1 carbonara, 1 mussels table side.
Yes, Chef. Heard.
2 scallops in 1 minute. Hit the pan.
Scallops are in the pan right now.
Scallops
It's
in
our
the
first night
pan.
together with all the ladies, and I hope I can figure out how to totally just manipulate all of them to follow my lead so that we can get a win under our belt. Can I go up?
I can't sell these scallops. These shits are fucking, I don't know what is wrong with them. I'm gonna sell you 1 and drag on 1 scallop, okay? I'm literally 30 seconds behind.
Fettuccine?
Scallop.
You want me to sell this one and not this one, right?
Yeah, sell
Okay.
that one, please. I can't sell these.
Chef, scallops.
Where's the other scallop?
You know what? Behind you.
Wait,
Scallops.
Yeah. Get out.
did she just bring up the ones that weren't?
Hey, look, I got milky scallops. Just want to flip them over.
Can I get one more, please?
No, but look, hey, look. First of all, why aren't we putting 2 portions in 1 pan?
Chef, I told you not. Never mind.
What? That's not the one that you didn't want.
There were 2 scallops.
Right,
I told you
jump
not
to
to
one.
sell 1 because it's not ready. I got the second
I
one
just
going
asked
right
you
here.
if I could
Chef,
taste
that's
it.
our bad. Ariel, don't touch anything on my fucking station. Don't touch my spoon, my butter, my oil. It could be on fucking fire. Don't touch it.
Talk to me, T. I'll take it.
Chef, I got you perfect scallops right now, Chef. Walking with scallops.
Nicely cooked scallops.
After team's quick recovery on scallops
So you guys spicy, not spicy? Spicy? All right, good.
and with Heather's tableside service hopping,
I apologize.
the blue team is off to a solid start.
Go. Thank you.
Unfortunately,
Goal.
Chris's tableside service is not.
Hey, Chris, come here. What have you got going on?
Chef,
You've got nothing going on. So why aren't you in here? Look at me,
You
red
are
team.
hilarious and a
Tall.
great person,
It's
less
too
than
silent.
3.
Yes, chef. An order and fire. 2 minutes from now, 2 scallops on. Yes, chef.
Well, to be fair, I feel like he'd be nervous.
No, I'm good, man. I have to do something.
It's hot, I got you.
Do you need help over? Jose, you okay over there? I'm all right. Votto? I'll take it. I got it, dude. I'm good. I'd rather, if I'm gonna go down, I don't want someone to go down. No, it's okay, but I want to help. I came in here to help you. Can you please let me do this? As long as you do it right. You good? I will. I promise. Out. Make sure it happens. All right, here we go. Locked and loaded. I love cooking scallops. I love this station. I'm pumped.
Scallops working hard.
Scallops working.
How long 2 scallops?
Chef, I got about another 30 seconds.
No way.
No, you got 45 seconds.
60 seconds, chef. Why are they taking so long?
Chris, man. If we're gonna be late on it, we gotta be right on it. Scallops, you're right. Scallops,
Dude, I think.
Hey, red team.
Oh, God. Here we go again.
Look what I've got. And we're sending that to customers.
You know better, brother. I know you know this. God knows this. Meaning Kevin, of course, and he's gonna kill you.
I'll cook the scallops. Portion me out with the scallops.
What? Like, it sounded like he was trying to like reference something.
Like the benefit of the doubt, but you know what? Fuck you now.
Would you like me to finish this halibut for you?
You watch the fucking pass.
I heard with the pass. Fucking watch the pass and tell us and talk to us.
While the red team looks for a safe place to hide Chris, blue diners are starting to enjoy their appetizers.
Really well done. Very good.
And the women have moved on to
Kevin
their
equals
first order
God.
of
Write that down.
entrees.
Yeah, you're coming with a Wellington, yes? Yes, right now.
Hi, Foo
Under.
Smile.
Watch me.
Hello.
Under. Let's see this one here then.
Oh my God, she slaughtering that beef Wellington.
Under.
Then she cuts it again. Then she's just like, just butchering that.
Wellington. Mia, look what she's put it down. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Why have you cut these? Why?
It's 40 minutes into dinner service, and while the newly formed blue team has had success with their appetizers, Mia's search for the perfect Wellington
Under.
has brought the first order of entrees to a screeching halt.
Put it down. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Why have you cut these? Why? How do you gauge whether or not it's cooked? What do you do? What do you do?
You cut the end off, Chef.
Thank you. There's your indication there. But that's super pink, so you get it back in and you haven't destroyed it. Hey, you ladies, come up here. I'm busting my ass off here trying to help you, but you're not fucking listening. I turn my back and they're fucked. Tell her to stop doing it. Is she crazy?
All right, put these back together so you can keep them warm.
40-minute pickup.
Because we have another one after this. Put it back together, keep it together.
It's my mistake. I fucked up, but I don't trip over the same stone twice.
Okay, see that's hot?
We'll
You're gonna
see.
keep them close together and you're gonna keep them tight, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, Mia is strong when she's cooking her own dishes, but everything changes come dinner service. Stop being so frazzled, Mia.
Mia,
That's what you're gonna have to do.
okay?
Yes, Chef.
One beef Wellington, one salmon, one halibut, one lobster Wellington.
Chef.
She can just get kitchen services down.
Yes, Chef.
Scott Lee, multitasking, yes?
Yes, chef. Scott Lee, 3 minutes to the window. I'm waiting on garnish. Got potato puree going. Creamy, salty, sexy. Scott Lee.
Scott Lee, you good? Scott Lee, you're supposed to be driving a train. Come on, brother. What are you doing right now?
Scott Lee, how long?
Nothing. Not only not an answer, but literally, the guy's doing nothing. Wellington's up.
Are you still waiting on mash?
Yes, Chef.
Garnish?
I got you right here, chef.
Yeah, no, but it's just a bit weird for me. All this fucking time, we haven't got the garnish in there. Got to think a little bit, young man.
Yes, chef.
Just too casual for me.
Yes,
not
chef.
sharp enough up there. You may be a good cook, but you're not sharp enough for me.
It's a new system working with new guys, and that communication definitely wasn't there, but I know I'm way better than that. I know I'm way better than that. Garnish up, Scott Lee? Yeah, I already went.
So wait now, 2 lobster, 1 lamb, 1 duck.
Yes, Chef. Guys, I'm 2 minutes out on lamb. Just keep it in the oven to finish getting that crust. But I'm nervous about it.
Okay, she's nervous about it, so let's give it the time. Bro, give her 1 extra minute, please.
What's the extra minute for?
Chef, the lamb is running a little behind.
Other way? T, is she telling you 1 minute for lamb? Was that you telling her?
No, Chef, she was telling me she's a little nervous.
I was a little nervous about the lamb.
You need to start cooking
Yes.
your own fucking food.
Yes, Chef.
Yeah? It's just a bit strange for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
You need to cook with confidence. That's the whole thing.
How strange.
Oh, was
She
it
doesn't
good?
start trusting that natural instinct as a chef. I can see it being a problem.
That raw
for
or
the
is that like a
protein
nice
in the
pink? I
future.
couldn't tell. The lighting made it seem like it was
Lucy.
kind of purple, but
Look. It's perfectly cooked.
Awesome, Chef.
It's beautiful. You've got to have some confidence in your ability.
Absolutely.
It's absolutely perfect.
Yes,
I
Chef.
don't get it.
Her Chef, it's so weird. We have to trust Mia and Gizzy to do their job, but they don't even trust themselves. Why are you so scared?
Hey, you and you, come here. Hey, T, they need to run their station.
Yes, Chef.
Okay? And if those two sink the blue team, those two are going home. But they need to fucking run their station now.
oh, they made
Got
it much more dramatic
Got
in the. I think they'll be
now,
fine.
You two, sort it out. Go on.
Okay, okay, okay.
How many salmon do I have all day?
1 all day.
You let me know when you're ready. I can go.
I think they'll be fine
272 New
then.
York strip, how long?
How long salmon to New York?
Oh, no. Give me 6 minutes, please. 6 minutes, please. I didn't know I had 2 salmon. I had 1 ready. Scott Lee, you drive the ship. Garnish Station. What's going on? All right, here we go. The hell am I gonna make this happen in 6 minutes? I have to add wicked hot butter. Gonna take a risk with this, but I gotta get this salmon up before he loses his mind.
Right here, please, right here, please.
Will
Thank
it
you.
pay off?
Behind.
Look at this. I want to come back down the end here a minute. Just stop that.
This is hell. It's just getting ugly and more embarrassing.
What I'm concerned about is just the way we're cooking the salmon.
You think that's raw?
Raw. Are you trying to be funny?
Oh, baby. Was it funny?
This newly formed men's team made up of rookies and veterans has been struggling all night.
You think that's raw?
Raw. Are you trying to be funny?
No, chef.
They are fucking rubber.
And for Chef Ramsay, it's no laughing matter.
Do me a favor. I'll finish this. Fuck off in the storeroom and sort your differences out. In fucking private.
I'm fucking cooking garnish. I can't do the pass no more.
Okay.
I can't expect me to do the pass if I'm cooking fucking garnish.
Fuck kind of word is that, Scott Lee? You can't. You're supposed to be a chef, aren't you? That's your job.
No, somebody do the fucking pass.
Who's gonna work with him then?
I am.
You're watching the pass. We need all fucking days, all day long.
Let's do it. Come on.
Is this the red team that I know? No, it's not. Is it over? No, it's not. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? No, it's not over yet. Come on.
Can I go halibut?
The Germans
Wellington?
bomb?
Halibut's up. They're behind. Chef, halibut's here.
Wellington, sauce.
I'm ready to go Wellington, yeah? Garnish is gone?
What the?
Right now. Right behind with Wellington, chef.
Terrible. Oh boy, have they given up? Hey, just put your finger in there.
Yes, sure.
Just put your finger in there. Just identify how fucking ice cold it is. Fuck off. How pathetic. Not even a boiling fucking sauce. When you can't be bothered, leave me. Hey, all of you, enough's enough. I've taken shit all night.
Ooh.
Every fucking table's been a battle, and I'm done. All of you, try and do something as a team. Fuck off out of here and have a great discussion about 2 individuals that you want to get rid of. Get out!
Sorry, chef. Cold sauce, my bad. Gotta love it.
Last table, blue team, yes?
I'm about to walk garnish.
Walking 2 chicken, 2 duck, guys.
Beautiful. Let's go, you. Duck, beautifully cooked, crispy skin. New York strip, nicely cooked. Pork, nicely cooked.
Yeah, blue team.
Go, 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 go.
Kevin might be going home.
So tropical.
I don't know.
Delicious.
Worth the wait.
That's it.
Like I don't think like there's really enough for anyone else to kick out.
Kizzy. When you cook like that and everything is absolutely on point, why are you holding back?
Just wasn't thinking.
I'm looking for a leader. Yes, you can cook. You better find your voice.
It's self-doubt. That's all it is. And I think that's what sucks, is that other people can be loud and confident and fucking suck at this, and at least they have a voice.
Help me to help you.
Sure.
Got it?
Sure. Breathe. It's good. You're good. Just breathe, okay? He would not be on your ass if he didn't think there was more inside of you. I promise you. Trust me. He was on my ass the way he is on you.
They're hard on me because they know that I can do this. I feel like they know it more than I do sometimes.
You gonna find your voice? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Come on. Good job.
Thank you.
Leading up to getting kicked out of the kitchen, the most problems was on the fish station.
Yeah.
I had 2 salmon come back, but I didn't know where I was, so that's the problem we have.
After entrees start coming in, there's no way.
There is a way. I did it. That's how
Okay.
you do that station. In my mind, Scott Lee should go home. I went down because he couldn't figure out how to communicate what you're supposed to do.
I know I fucked up, you know what I mean?
Put it to a vote.
I personally have to go Kevin and Scott Lee.
Well, Scott Lee and Kev, you know, they're gonna own their stations.
People put my name up because I had 2 things come back.
I just don't think
But
anyone
what about
else.
the lack of leadership in anybody else?
Chris, go ahead. Who's your 2?
I would say Scott Lee and Brett. Who wants a soft finish to the service? I'm gonna get y'all two. Brett, you sent out the cold sauce.
He did send out the cold sauce.
I don't even know what to say right now. I'm baffled. The fucking sauce. I'm not going home because of a cold sauce. Yo, so had there not been mistakes in dinner service, cold sauce would have got us kicked out, right? I'm just thinking, right?
We wouldn't have been kicked out.
No, we wouldn't have been
right?
kicked out.
Right.
Because I think me going up for elimination on a cold sauce behalf is fuckery. Fuckery. To be honest with you. Every Wellington was perfect.
They weren't all perfect.
A year of food
Did that ruin dinner
supremacy.
service?
Well,
Is
that's
that
one of many
happy?
things, dude. I mean,
Okay,
we
what
had
was the other
problems.
thing?
We had problems.
Okay, what were the other problems, Motto? Spit it out.
Dude, I've been telling you what's on my fucking mind. There's a lot of big barking and no bite, Brett.
And?
One talk to talk, like walk the motherfucker.
I don't deserve to go up because of a cold fucking sauce. That's for damn sure. Fuck that.
I do feel like a little bit bad though for Kevin if it really was up to Scott Lee to tell him and then he just, you know what I
After
mean?
the ladies of the newly formed
That
blue
would
team
kinda
won
suck.
the dinner service, the men of the red team must nominate two
Men of
chefs
the
for
red
elimination.
team.
Red team, have you reached a decision?
Yes, chef.
Trev, red team's first nomination and why, please?
First nomination for the red team is Scott Lee, chef. Garnish was one of the problems that we had this evening with timing and communication.
Red team's second nomination.
Second nomination was Kevin.
Kevin, why?
The salmons that came back, seemed like that's when everything started to break down.
Scotty, Kevin.
All
step
right.
forward, please. Kevin, second time in a row. Why should you stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I got fight in me, chef, and you know that. I'm not always yelling and screaming, but I'm a very confident person. I communicated very well. You know, I need to kick a little rust off, and this is definitely a wake-up call, chef.
Scotty, why should you stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I'm a good chef. I'm determined to
Kevin
win.
always talks as if like Gordon's like known him for like years and like, you know, he talks like very calm, like, you know how it is, Gordon, you know, just let me stay another week. I'll show you. Come on now.
I'm not here to lay down. Yes, I could have communicated better, but I didn't go down hard like how the fish station went down tonight.
Fish station didn't go down hard. I had two friggin' things, you know?
didn't give me definite times. 1 minute is 8 minutes, then going back, oh, I need 8 more minutes. Like, come on.
Garnish drives a ship. Everybody knows that. Everyone's always known that. You are the one that communicates. You can't say, I can't do it. The fuck, you gonna give up?
Excuse me, I have to pee.
Chef, I got so much fire in me. You know, I'm not ready to go home. You know, I step up and say, yeah, I messed up. I fucked up tonight, Chef. But you know what? It's not over for me, and I know that.
This is a very difficult decision.
The only thing I'll say though is like why I'm leaning towards Kevin might go home is just the fact, obviously the service before he had a terrible service, like actually terrible. And I don't think Scott Lee's had any problems. Yeah, I can't remember actually. So if I had to pick, I would assume maybe also unless Gordon bases off like resume, like he knows Kevin was strong, second place, and maybe, but I don't know. If you're not basing off that, just basing off especially just what's happened this season, I think Kevin's out of here.
The person leaving Hell's Kitchen is...
Unless he picks someone else random.
Kevin. Give me your jackets. I'm not feeling the desire. When you've got success outside this competition, and you are nowhere near as hungry now as you were last time you graced this floor. I wish you nothing but success.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Appreciate it.
Thanks for coming back.
Anytime.
Good luck.
Peace out.
Anytime. I think it was just the fairest choice. I don't know.
8 long years I've been chewing on this. I came back for redemption. I already run several restaurants right now. So he's right. I didn't have that fire. I'm going to give my kids a hug and a kiss, and I'm going skiing.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, based on that thing, like Kevin's fine. Like most people are a little bummed out. He's like, nah, yeah, Kevin's doing just fine. Yeah, hug my kids and go skiing. Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Back in line. I just want to make one thing very clear. Do not ever underestimate the importance of being passionate. When you give up, I'm going to give up on you. Understood?
Yes, chef.
Because like even like Kevin's like arguments like just staying we're just so like casual, like, hey, you know I'm good. Come on now.
Get out of here.
I have a bullseye on my head, but I'm gonna make sure
Do
that
you?
I do everything to perfection.
I just think they want you to
so
communicate.
Nobody can put the blame on me.
I'm a strong chef. I know I'm a damn good leader. Our big brother's gone. Somebody's got to fill those shoes, and I'm ready for it.
Trev just loved Kevin.
Kevin getting eliminated this
I'm
early,
good.
a
I
chef
don't need
of
anymore.
his caliber, it is a wake-up call for everyone to get their shit together, or you could be next.
Kevin was a standout in his first time in Hell's Kitchen. Unfortunately, this time around, he seemed more determined to head back to the ski slopes than to the Las Vegas Strip.
Yeah, baby.
Next time on a very special episode of Hell's Kitchen.
Guess you and I are still on the same page.
Will a budding friendship be cut short by a painful quarrel?
How did you support me tonight? You didn't have my back.
That was all you, not me.
And will one woman's battle to save the relationship
I want this more than anything. You bet your ass I'm ready to fight for it.
No, I'm not even gonna go there with you right now. Nope, nope, nope.
fall on deaf ears?
Can you at least just talk so we can stay on the same page?
T won't even speak to Heather.
And when all hope seems lost,
Can walk that.
Please would be nice, right?
will it break Chef Ramsay's heart
What's happened?
Oh,
Chef.
and tear the blue team apart?
you're done.
Now that is how you do like a little like sneak peek, you know? You fucking build that shit up. Will it break Gordon's heart? I can already tell. I can just already tell that it's not gonna be anywhere near that. Oh, you guys thought we were gonna watch it right now. Oh, that's interesting. That's good. That's oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. I think I'm gonna end here. I think I'm gonna end here, and then tomorrow I'm hoping to start a little earlier, and then it'd be a little bit longer. I'm thinking right here, right now. The end of the line. Don't be upset. Not goodbye. See you later. It's probably really quiet there for a second. All right. Adios, everyone. Carol, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you guys for any subs or bits or donos today. Okay. I'm about to I'm about to end. I'm about to end now. About to end. But thank you guys. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it is you're doing. And mods, thank you. Let us dance. And I guess I can leave it going for like another 30 seconds. I'm so happy that you came back from the story that it is so hard. Is how I would describe my life if we weren't in a band, but now we're back together and we're gonna sing about the contest. We gotta fast my eyeball scale. Maybe that wasn't that fast. Maybe that was like average speed, but it felt fast. I felt like I was zooming there. All right, song's about to end. That means I'm ending. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.